Brian here, I am back from the doctors and I feel good.
Well met, champions, my fellow DJs, my fellow restaurant developmenters, my elder millennial enjoying homies. I hope we're all having a fantastic day. Welcome in. Thanks so much for being here with us. Sprack, Goodfellas, Solas, Kalen, Barzy. Pootie's with us here in spirit. He'll be here soon. Early gang, rise up. Guys. Gemma? She chillin'. She mad chillin', Goodfella. She's good in the hood. Anybody see that Discord photo I posted of her last night? I swear to my God, the one true God, Odin himself. I did not set that photo up. I threw Gary onto the bed with her and went to go deal with my own things. I came back and she had made him a pillow. The joy and the pain in my heart. The cuteness was just too much. Please check that out. It's worth your time. But guys, what a night yesterday was, huh? Oh my God. We started Expedition 33. I have nothing sarcastic or witty to say about it. Cinema. Oh my God. Crazy. What an incredible first experience. I'm honestly just so stimmed to get back to it tomorrow. I thought it was sensational. I was so excited about it that I started editing the video last night after stream. I just had to immediately go re-engage with it, and well, my God. Can't wait, guys. It's going to be awesome. But our challenge today is not one of parries or dodges or Jaeger having to work through multiple choice questions about the history of a fictional universe. No, today we return to our true home, the land of Azeroth, guys, as we continue on in the Wheel of Misfortune challenge with our Sham Squam. For those who do not recall, we have a challenge wheel. Currently has 16 modifiers on it, with a variety of difficulty, I would say. Maybe 2 or 3 of them are kind of gimmies, depending on what level and situation you're in the game. But each time we level, we spin for a new affix, and that stays with us until the next level, for better or worse. Our Shamalama Ding Dong Tip Totems, level 14. Our current affix is the Nature's Burden, although we're almost at the end of this level. And this one is where we can't kill any beast mobs, which has not been the best way to start the Barrens. Because anybody who knows the Barrens knows it's like 95% beasts. It's basically the Great Plains, you know? In fact, today when I was just kind of quickly perusing what quests we had, we literally have just one. Other than grinding mobs, we have literally just one quest that we could target that isn't directly about killing beasts. So we'll tackle that first. Jesus. Speaking is very hard, guys. I guess I'm a little scared of this ramen. Speaking of, I do have the ramen prepared. It smells great. It looks a little scary. There's a lot of red. You know? A lot of red going on there. But for the chamois, our goals for today are pretty simple. We'll try to hit a level so we can get out of this hellish beast restriction. Mod Pootie's going to be here in a little bit. Then we're going to hit up our first dungeon, hopefully, assuming we can get a group together. That's Ragefire Chasm. Should pair nicely with the fire that will be coming out of my bum later because of this super spice ramen. Kalen, welcome in, brother. Did you miss the noodles? No, I'm just yapping. I have them right here. I prepared them. You'll have to trust me that I prepared them with integrity. They're very red. They smell really good, though. They smell really, really good. I just made them about 5 minutes ago, so it should be nice and fresh. I have some iced coffee with me. I don't know if that's going to be... I don't know if that's going to be an effective, follow-up to them. But I swear, on my honor, we did it the right way, guys. I'm not half-assing. And if we overcome this challenge, I'm thinking Thursday at end of stream. So as to not just completely derail things, we'll do the chip. Or the gummy bear, whichever one you guys want. But I think the chip would be funnier. Because I also have 2 of those. Because I'm a glutton for punishment. But we'll do it end of stream on Thursday because I'm off Friday, and that way, if something really bad happens, I can just get carried off into the void by myself, and I don't have to worry about waking up or doing anything, you know. So you have faith. I beat the mime. We did beat the mime. 2 mimes, although one much simpler than the other. But we did overcome the mime, guys. Oh my God, Kalen. I was just saying at the top there, like, after stream yesterday, I took Gem out, got some food, came back in, and immediately started going through the VOD. It was so good. What an experience. Really, really excited for tomorrow, guys. But today we have some other things that we need to get off our plate, both figuratively and literally. Let's try the noodles. I don't know how to eat interestingly on stream, okay? It's the first time we're doing this. So nothing to do but to do it, I guess, right? Let me just move the microphone a little bit away so we don't get hot sauce splashing on there as I choke my lungs up. And yeah, then we're gonna go kill some centaurs because I'm pretty sure it's the only thing I can do until I hit level 15 and we roll another curse, which hopefully is not just once again nature's burden. That would be not as bad as losing our sword twice, but it would be a real kick in the teeth. Barzy, what up, dude? Okay, let's try this. We'll give it a good mix just to make sure it's like, you know. A year from now, what if we just become like a mukbang content creator, guys? What if we just start dummying food on stream? Would you guys follow me down that path? And I can't seem to even get that much on here. Hold on. Okay, let's talk through it. I'll be honest, it's immediately hot. Yeah, there's no chill. There's no chill whatsoever. But it's good. I feel like I probably should try to not hit my lips with every single noodle, but that'll be a problem for future us, right? Ooh. This is good. This is really good. Guys, the regret might settle in, but oh, my napkin is flying away. Holy smokes, that's delicious. Oh, we're cooking up. I can feel it rising. I can feel it rising though, guys. Let's keep going. We got I don't know what the time limit is. Is it like a 5-minute rule? I think we just gotta eat as fast as possible, get it out of the way, and then get to killing. Guys, this is fantastic. This shit is absolute gas. It's really hot. I can feel myself starting to sweat, but oh man, it's really, really good. A sheep, a drum, and a snake fall down a hill. But so tasty, and it's a yummy heat. Yeah, dude. It is hot though. It is the spice. Also, I was definitely correct about not massaging my lips with it because my lips are on fire. My lips are in more discomfort than the rest of my insides. This is hotter than the normal Osmos I get for sure. I'll say it right now. We're doing the chip on Thursday. We're doing the chip on Thursday. My nose is starting to run. But how are you guys doing? You know? Feels weird just staring out into the void as my body temperature raises approximately 90 degrees Celsius. Did you guys have a good night? Gotta buy myself some breathing room here. Starting to catch up, guys. Barzy, I know you weren't in the stream yesterday, but you told me you were watching the VOD. What do you think of Expedition 33 so far? We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. You're all enthralled by the feat of strength we just witnessed? Okay, well, thank you for saying that. It's getting much hotter as I as I sit here. But it's not so hot that I feel like sick or anything. So I feel like that's a win, right? Also, the last bit is so saucy. There we go, guys. Jaeger regret. What can I do with this now? Well, I'll just set it over here. Good fella. Thank you. Thank you for the hydration station. Don't worry, guys. We're not going to make eating on stream a regular thing. To be honest with you, I feel very self-conscious. But, oh, I'm like sweating under my eyes. Oh my god. I have the contrast turned down and I'm still bright red. Don't let you, no, don't worry. It's out of her ability. And she's so lazy, guys. She does not like, thankfully. Oh man. Guys, there's some stuff going on in there. Let's get some iced coffee. Holy fuck. Ah, that's better. At least until it swashes it around and I like cough or sneeze or something. I get a bunch up my nose. Get the Tums ready. Whew. Okay. You'll notice that I'm not wearing my normal sweater. Very good decision because my arms are sweating. My forearms are sweating. I'm glitching out. I will say, probably for the 5th time now because I'm kind of delirious, but that really was quite good. And I think if you just used half of that spice pack, you'd have a great time. So, 10 out of 10, 5-star review for the Boldak ramen. We'll eat it again. We'll buy it again. We'll likely not do the full one again. I can't really feel my lips. It's hard to enunciate. But we did it, guys. And now we got a full belly as we head into the Barrens. I feel like my teeth are hurting. We did it, guys. They make a 2 and 3 times version of it. Jesus. Where can we get it? Where can we get it? Let's go find it, guys. We will climb this mountain. We will climb this hill. No tricks, guys. No, well, I guess like the iced coffee has a little bit of creamer in it, but it's truthfully it's quite minimal. And it's also lactose free, so I don't even know if it does the same. Like it tastes great, but I don't even really know if it does the same thing as normal milk is supposed to do. But no ice cream, no salt, no milk, no nothing. Nothing but delicious flavor. Okay, that's a lot of yapping. That's, even for me, that's a lot of yapping. Thanks for listening to me slurp that down. Let's, you know, appreciate these first experiences that we have together. You know, your Expedition 33s, your spicy food. It's what we're here for, guys. We're here to embrace the year of why not, right? That's what I'm saying. Now, let's check in with the Queen, and then we'll go hit up some classic World of Warcraft. How's she doing? Completely disinterested. She could not care less. I'm over here as my health bar ticks down like a dot. Like I'm afflicted with a damage over time spell. And she's just chilling. Oh my goodness. On the interwebs, Galen? We'll investigate. I posted this in Discord, but I'll show you guys here too. This is what we've got for Thursday. We'll pick one. You guys can pick that day. I don't have a preference. We've got the Lil Nitro, quote-unquote, world's hottest gummy bear. Consumer, beware. This is not your ordinary gummy bear. Do you dare this fiery gummy bear? Only 15 calories, though. That's good. And then we have the Jolo chip. Hashtag last chip challenge. I actually have 2 of these. I gotta say, it came in a tomb shape, or like a coffin. Not the most inspiring. Of course, silly human, you eat pain sauces. Fire indeed hot, guys. Sprax, you have trauma from the chip? You ate the chip? I know you'd warned me about it the other day, but I didn't know that you yourself had engaged. Did you recover quickly? What was the outcome? Also, I finally got a rock biter weak aura going. It took me a few minutes to get that sorted, but hopefully now we can be a little bit more effective. And I got a shield macro too, but I don't have a shield and a one-hander yet. But at least it's prepped and ready to go. I do have a one-hander, no shield. Oh, you know what we can do, guys? While we can also go do the sham squam quest, so we can get our fire totems, so that we can get another ability that I won't remember to use. That'll be good. You did not. Outcome cannot be discussed on stream. Against TOS. Kalen, you've not tried the chip, but you have no want to do so either. Yeah, guys, the chip, let's keep it a buck, okay? Between friends. I'm excited to do it for the single experience. I'm quite certain it's going to be bad, though. I'm pretty sure it's going to be quite bad. But sometimes you just want to know, right? Sometimes you just... I'm eager to see it for myself, you know? That's why we're going to do it like at 8:50. I'm going to eat the chip, and then I'm going to go take Gemma for a walk, and then, you know, perhaps get lost in like a mushroom-induced state of delirium. We'll see. I don't know. Don't worry. Jaeger Life and I have, you know, find your device on for each other. So if I do wind up in a ditch somewhere, at some point somebody will find me. I'm also quite a big guy, so like I'll stand out, you know. Unfortunately, though, if I can walk, yeah, I'm gonna try my best. I got responsibilities, you know. Gemma will be of no help, though. You know, this won't be a Lassie situation. I for sure will be on my own in the wild. Okay, look at that. Look at that fancy buff. Ooh. I feel pretty good now. I take it back. I would eat that again at that level. I think I would do that. I think I would do that again. It was really good. False confidence, inflated ego. Me? No. Okay, let's get into it proper, guys. Hope you're having a great day. The workday is almost over, hopefully, for the majority of you. Gemma will just lay down by my corpse. It's true. You know, Jaegerwave and I have joked about this before. You know, some people are like, oh, if I died in my apartment or whatever alone, my cat would just eat me. I have no fear at all that she would even attempt it. And I don't even, this sounds sadder than I mean it to be. But she probably would just curl up beside us. Or me, because she loves me more. Don't tell Jaeger wife. She'd probably just curl up beside me and then go to sleep and pass into the ether with me. I don't think she would try to do anything. I think she'd be like, hey, Dad's not feeding me. All right. I guess we had a good ride. I guess that's that, guys. She's just like way too chill. She has no self-preservation. There's not an ounce of aggression in her body. Well, that's not true. There is maybe 1 ounce, literally 1 ounce. And you saw it displayed when she attacked Gary the chicken. But that's it. And now she loves him. Now they're best friends. The Boldak isn't horrible? No, it was not horrible. The perspiration is gone now, guys. I feel like I'm my ability to speak is mostly returned. Oh, I want to kill this beast so bad. Great find, though. You guys were so enthusiastic about it the other day, just like generally the quality of it, that I was very, very excited. So here's what I'm thinking. Like I said, we'll do the chip on Thursday. Then next week, if, you know, depending on how the chip goes, we do, well, the chip or the gummy bear, whatever. Then we do the chip or the gummy bear. That'll be the 3 levels. And then if we really want to crest, you know, the wave of insanity, if we really want to go to another level, if we want to chase immortality, then we'll do the Boldak with a chip crushed up in it. That's what I'm thinking. That'll be our 4 tiers. We'll call it the Pray for Jaeger's Butthole tier system of heat. Now we got a nice full belly. And let me test him again. I'm pretty sure. Brian is working.
Brian here. That was delicious looking, Jaeger.
Jaeger. Glad to have you back, Brian. Oh, what's this? We got a quest up here too. Destroy the demon seed. Might as well hit that on our way, guys. Please tell me that I get Spirit Wolf soon, right? This whole, like, I haven't had a mount in for damn ever. We deserve some kind of speed increase. We keep picking classes that are one-legged. Oh, that's nice. Grab a flawed power stone. Bring it to the altar of fire before the stone expires. A timed quest of some kind? I will grab this on the way. You know what? Yeah, I'll try to remember to grab that on the way back. Let's go do our totem quest. Oh yeah, so it must be like level 20, right? I think. Is that correct? Oh yeah. Probably not today. Maybe Thursday. But soon. Actually, I was thinking, like, of ways we could incorporate other spicy things into various forms of gameplay. Wouldn't it be fun? I mean, it would require a lot of setup, but something like you do like a Iron Man hardcore challenge with duels, right? Where like it's everybody just gets to level 10, and then you have a duel. So you hit level 10, whatever you found, that's what you get to keep. That's what you get to equip, and you have to fight with that. However, we all get something like we all get a gummy bear. And then everybody, as soon as you hit level 10 and we get to gold try or whatever, everybody eats the gummy bear and then you duel. You have like a free-for-all PvP in hardcore. Last man standing wins. Wins the fiery gauntlet. Something like that. Where the hell is this quest? Why do they gotta make everything so complicated in this mountainous region? Ooh. Level 53 fell to death? Oh my god. If that wasn't intentional, then that is heartbreaking. Orgrimmar too. Oh no. What's his last words? Nothing. Pain. Just pain. I hope that was like a release me from the bonds of hardcore type scenario. Because we've seen a few of those over the years. But if it wasn't, ouchie. Yeah. Ouchie, ouchie. It's okay. Only 200 hours, you know. Just a 200 hour oopsie. Ah, there's too many beasts. What about, is this the slow one? Yeah, what about that? Get out of my face, dude. Oh, this guy's going up here too. He knows the tech, guys. We'll follow him. Shrine of the Dormant Flame. How very on brand for us today. Oh shit. Let's keep our head straight here. I get random like sniff there's like random little bits of hot sauce that I keep re-experiencing. You know, what's that my experience with psychedelics is pretty minimal, to be honest. What's that what do they call it? You know, when you have like, is it echoes? You have like echoes of your your psychedelia. I feel like that's what I'm getting hit with every once in a while here. Okay. Also, sorry, Barzy. I just realized I asked you a question and then I ignored you earlier. I was in pain. About Expedition 33. It's sick. You only watched the first hour because the VOD. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry about the VOD issues. We did get it fixed pretty quickly. If you just go to the beginning of the next stream, it's ready to rock. But the upload for YouTube will have all that corrected because thankfully it didn't. My recording didn't screw up. It was just whatever was going out to Twitch. Ah, we must go talk to another dude, eh? Where is said dude? Call of Fire. Burning Blade Cultist? That sounds like a humanoid. That sounds good, guys. Let us go, then. Echoes of Pain? Yeah. Feel pretty brave, though. Key. Parkour. Oh, that was a little spicy. That was a little spicy. After the guy in Orgrimmar died to falling, I just wanted to taste a little of his experience, you know? We're nothing if not team players. Kill a couple humanoids on our way, though. We only need 1,000 experience to get out of the beast curse. Well, potentially anyway. You never know. It's roughly a 5% chance that we just spin it again.
I need to get closer.
I will take all these. I'll take all these gimmies. Guy Pootie's gonna be so happy that we're not dead when he gets here. He's gonna be really happy with us. He's gonna be quite impressed. I also heard there's some real drama going on over in Honor Corps. Maybe the guild leader has left? Question mark. The officers are running the show. Will they be raiding at all? I still have my rogue. She's level 42. She's doing good. I haven't had a ton of time to play her this week, but she's strong like bull. I still really would like to raid. Will we be raiding on the chamois instead? Will tip totems rise above? Maybe, guys. Maybe. Running simulator. Margie, I see you lurking. No pressure. Just want to let you know what's up. Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for hanging out with us. Tuesdays are a weird day. We're not at the halfway mark yet for most people's work weeks. You're probably still reeling from whatever pain your Monday brought you. There's a little bit of optimism, a little bit of hope. But it's difficult to fully realize. Ever since I left the domesticated world of proper employment, it's been quite hard to keep a handle on days, to be honest. I find myself looking at the stream schedule a lot to orient myself. It's probably not healthy, but it's also wonderful. Hello, Sham Squam friend. Sorry, I jacked that from you. Not intentional. And also phrasing. Ooh, troll Shami? Man, my brain wants to say Shami or shaman, but then it's conflicted with chamois and shaman. And I don't really know what's right. Does anybody have a strong opinion on this? Shaman? It's probably shaman, right? But then people say chamois. The moral quandaries of classic WoW and fantasy naming conventions. Very relatable problem. Gosh dang it, Bobby. That is some fine, fine coffee. Now, do we go in here, do we think? Probably. Seems... These maps are not really that good, but we'll take a dive in. Excuse me. Pardonnez-moi, monsieur. As always, we must investigate the badonkadonk during physical activity. Stellar. Squat Queen. She never misses leg day. That's for damn sure. $400 more till we spin. Till we hopefully get something that isn't... Well, there's like 12 bad things on there. I would like to not get any of those. If we can help it. Probably a good time for the slow death though. Not a lot of caves in the barrens. So we'll have minimal RP walking. You guys ever see all the crazy Airbnb locations online where you can get like you know, like a cabin on the side of a mountain or something? Would you stay in a harpy nest? They kind of look cozy. Probably get like a Starlink up there, right? Oh, a chest. Let us investigate. How nice of them. Nothing. Of course.
Should loot that right now.
Hopefully this is the right way. Kalen finally back in AC, 3 hours out, 90 Fahrenheit, 32 Celsius. Thank you for converting that for us Northerners. Why the hell were you outside? What kind of admin work could you have to do outside? How dare they? That's some true WTF. Guys, I'm triggered. Where the hell do I really have to like get up on top of this cliff somehow? Mother F. City pool and a new activity center where the AC oh, so you were indoors, but it might as well not have been. Rest yourself, my friend. That's far too hot for an extended exposure. Heat stroke risk, even. I'm just wandering around aimlessly in these unknown lands, so. On the other hand, though, in a way, you were acting in solidarity with me. My insides were hot, and your outsides were hot. So thank you for your camaraderie. Your friendship is valued. Well, we'll try and go up and around. The thing that sucks about being outside in the heat for so long, this is very first world problems, I know. But it's tough when you get back inside and you're like finally the sweet, sweet relief. But then you're so hot that you just keep sweating. At least for me, like it takes me so long to cool back down. Like I am both excited to be in the heat or in the cool air, but the pain lingers with you for so long. Like you go get a cold shower and you're like, it's not working, guys. Our bodies have evolved. We're too good. We're too efficient. Okay, I'm not seeing where the hell we go to get up in this joint. Should I read the quest? Bring 1 fire tar and 1 reagent pouch to Telf Julem. First is fire tar, a simple item usually carried by Razormain spellcasters. Okay. The second will be more dangerous. A reagent from one of the cultists of the Burning Blade. You can find them in a cave above the ravines. Okay, so it is above. But how does one access said cave? At least we got some good running music, you know? Very Beverly Hills Cop montage. And some ore to assist with our pain. I'm feeling semi-confident about this path. Because there was a quest for the Burning Blade guys at this little tent here. So perhaps. No, Mr. Beast. Not the Mr. Beast, of course. Okay, I see elevation. Good. Good, good, good. Hey, Mickey, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Here we go. We found our homies, and we'll get a level here, too. 3-4 kills. Easy dubs.
Out of range. Far away.
You want to go shot for shot, buddy? Think your immolate can stand up to my lightning bolt? The answer is no.
I can't cast that yet.
There we go, dudes. Let's take a look. It's probably not safe to do this in a cave, but that's what we're gonna do. Let's see what we are burdened with next. Gemma, be good to us. Sweet, sweet Gemma. Curse of Fame. Big dubs, guys. This is a great one. Well, as long as we stay away from people. As long as we stay away from people. Thankfully, I haven't seen any priests in the area. They're typically the ones that you get buffed from the most. So that's kind of a nice gimme. Curse of Fame. Anybody who buffs us, we must follow them for 30 seconds. And we can't tell them why. I'll happily take that. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. Oh, let's get our talent point. I'm going straight into Improved Ghost Wolf before we even... Well, that doesn't make sense, does it? Right. I do want it, but... Guardian Totems. Increase the damage reduced by your Stone Skin and Wind Wall Totem by 10%. And reduces the cooldown of your Grounding Totem. Nah. I think we're going to do Lightning Shield. We'll do Lightning Shield and then improve Ghost Wolf. Now let's go get our totems. Good fella activated by mention of Gemma. This is probably be a little sketch though if you were on level. We're high for it, but it's kind of be like doing the level 10 Druid quest to get your bear form. Like it's sketch AF. Okay, now we're in the thick of it. These are the homies we gotta kill. You have a stick, my friend, but I have a much harder stick. Ooh, first kill on them. Nice. Let's get the hell out of here. Now, where was the second piece of this? A simple item usually carried by Razormane spellcasters in Eastern Barrens. Eastern Barrens. Ah, the homie's on the way back. Okay. Sweet deal. Well, why run when you can fly, you fools? Also, cheat code, which I didn't do myself before, but did you know this works in retail too? Whichever position and direction you face when you set your Hearthstone is where you will teleport and face when you use it again. I know. Crazy hacks. So I always try to set my Hearthstone like as facing the door of the inns as far away as possible from the innkeeper. So you really min-max, you know, guys? Alright, let's get out. We'll get that done. We'll go pick up whatever the hell this thing was called. Now we can kill anything too, though, so we can just roam. Now we're free, guys. We're truly free. Free from the burden of the wheel. Until somebody buffs us. But we're pretty good at avoiding social interactions in real life. I can replicate that in the game too, I think.
to get closer.
Now that all the pain is gone, I'm like, I really want more of that. I think I might have more ramen after. I think I might have some more ramen after stream, guys. We'll tone it down a little bit, but that was so good. Holy smokes. I could see you just, do like 2 cups, throw an egg in there. What a fantastic meal. Yes, it might be 4,000 milligrams of salt. But it does say no MSG. So how bad could it be for you? Syncopate, welcome in. Thanks for being with us. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're chillaxing, maxing, relaxing, all cool. Probably not outside the school shooting some b-ball because it is summertime and it's hot. And I don't know how old you are, but I assume if you're in here, you're not young. And therefore, do not enjoy said heat. Let's go get our fire totems, guys. Very excited. We could do some real deeps, Although I do feel like we hit quite hard, actually. I feel like our melee damage with Rockbiter is pretty nuts. Like, 79 attack power is kind of stupid, isn't it? Like, at our level, it's crazy.
Out of range.
No wonder everybody's hyping the Wind Fury procs. Just cracking dudes. I was trying to do research online yesterday as well a little bit about whether you should be using Flame Tongue or Rockbiter. And there's like not really a consensus. I don't entirely understand. The only thing that I found that kind of made sense was if you're not tanking, which is the majority of the time, you should use Flame Tongue because then you won't pull as much threat. So that makes sense. Or if you're facing somebody who has a really, really, really high armor rating. So like maybe certain bosses. But I don't know how applicable that'll be in our day-to-day life. Oh. These raptors can knock us down, can they? Eat my staff, baby. Got some head. Forgive me. Phrasing. Phrasing. My apologies. Got a raptor's head. And some beak as well. Zevras? That's some S tier creativity, isn't it, guys? Blizzard's like, what if? Okay, guys, I got an idea for a mob. What if we take zebras and we give them a horn? That sounds great, Carl. What would you call that? Zebra. Shia clap. Orson Welles. Give this man a raise. Even the crocolisks that you guys taught me about are slightly more creative than that. At the very least, it's a hybrid name of sorts. Nothing sounds as good as that what is it, lightning shield? Yeah, that thing sounds awesome. I kind of want to get a weak aura for using it that just yells I have the power. I'm going to write that down. I'll get that in there before next stream. If anybody asks, I'll just say it's a promotional tie-in to the new film. Now that we can kill beasts, I almost feel like there aren't enough of them. Very first world problems, guys. Would you consider Kalimdor the first world? There's not a lot of technological advancement. There's not a lot of quality of life here. Or is it all relative? Who sets the standard in Azeroth for what is first world and not? I guess Stormwind is pretty first world. By comparison. They've got the tram. They've got many goods and services. Where you going, son? Where you going, dude? Nowhere. Another Crocolisk. Does he also have 6 feet? Let's investigate. He does. So cool. I'll never unsee it. Really doesn't look like a super efficient evolution though. Like they're so close together. It can't provide much. It can't provide much benefit. In terms of like, I guess you could you even run faster? Perhaps you could like you'd be more stable or whatever. Maybe they're good at climbing, but then they don't even climb. They just kind of hang out in rivers. They seem to seek the flattest surfaces imaginable. 500 chicken nuggies going down the drain. Now that would imply that it's a waste. Never a waste. You just finished work? Congratulations. I'm so happy that you survived the day. Let's see the angel. You got it. Look at her. Hold on. After this fight, I will, I'll bug her for you, okay? One sec. Happy Gemma. The happiest girl. Here, let's say hi to her. Precious. Precious and perfect. Perfectly splendid. Is this the right way? No. Gonna get myself killed running around in these mountains, man. Mostly, I'm just desperately excited to get back to the Barrens because at least it's not just red. I don't like looking at the red all the time. Sometime, I don't want to promise an exact day, good fella, just in case I fail or something comes up. But I am currently working on a very small edit of Gemma Cam videos. Not the stream ones, though. The action cam ones. For anybody who doesn't remember, I bought an action cam a couple weeks back and a harness for her. Oh, we gotta fight somebody?
See ya later.
Gotta fight somebody where? Right here? Let's go ham cam. Yeah, I got a harness for her and stuff, and I've been trying to use it, not every day, because it is a little bit of effort to set up, and sometimes I'm just, you know, we just want to go for a walk. But, I just, you know, edit together like 15-20 minutes of some of our hikes. It's adorable, guys. It's crazy, because I don't know, for me, obviously, like, I'm biased, so everything she does, I think, is the greatest thing in the world. But it's so cute watching things from her perspective, especially with the way she walks, because she's not very graceful in her movements. She's very, like, dum da dum da 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 dum. If you put, like, the Curb Your Enthusiasm theme song behind the video, I gotta find something like that, because that's exactly the energy she has. She's just, like, bobbing around, and then she, like, you know, sniffs absentmindedly in one direction. She never really seems like she has a goal. She's just kind of like out there thriving, you know? Got some activity here. What's going on? She's not sure. She just wants to stare at the wall. That's cool. We all want to do that sometimes. Okay, let's get this fire quest. Oh, it's up here. Seems a little suspect, guys. Oh no, of course he's immune to fire. Silly me. Okay. Let's go, Flameo Hotman. Now where do we gotta go? Jesus, this takes forever, eh? Oh gosh. Look out over Duratar. You feel an excitement tugging at your spirit as the wind picks up and forces the flame to dance violently. You start off down the path back to the Barrens in search of the Cranal Fiss. Sounds very sexual. Oh, here. Alright. Very good, sir. It's a lot of effort for this blasted totem. Kinda crazy. Even the Paladin quests don't have this kind of shit. Yeah, that'll be a good one. And I will also get the harness on her for her birthday next week when we do the steak dinner. I don't know how entertaining it will actually be. in actuality, because she'll probably just inhale it. She'll probably just dummy the steak in like 0.3 seconds, but we'll do our best to capture it. Gemma steak ASMR. Yeah, basically. You'll see it very, very briefly. You know, you'll be able to identify it on the plate prior to her actually eating it, but it will be gone insanely fast. She's got no chill. Like, we have a slow feeder bowl for her, just to, like, I'm not so delusional that I believe there's such a thing as, like, enjoyment of food in the same way that we are, like, emotionally connected to our food, you know? I think she is, in her own way, happy to eat, but I don't think it's quite the same thing. 30 minutes, eh? Okay. But she eats so fast that I feel like it's not as good for her digestion. I don't really know. It just doesn't feel right. It's like she's just inhaling it. So I'm like, well, let me just slow you down very slightly. You know? Put a little stick in the spokes. That's all. But the steak will not be in the slow feeder bowl. The steak will just be all gas, no brakes. Your cats eat too fast too, so they have food puzzles. Oh yeah, so that sounds like, I mean, I wouldn't even call hers a puzzle necessarily. It just sort of has like grooves and stuff in it. She doesn't have to do anything to get to it, except, well, yeah, she just kind of has to use her tongue a little bit more and like push the food around. I guess it is kind of a puzzle in a way. But it's still completely open-faced. When she just remembering when she first got it, she didn't quite understand the depth of it, like the mechanics of it, and so she would still just kind of like ram her face into it and then like look at me and be like, yo, WTF, mate, like what the hell's going on? And then slowly she learned, guys, she's got the cutest little, it's the tiniest little tongue. It's like, you know, she barely has a tongue. Oh, this is hurting. Hold on, ouchie. So you gotta chill out. Oh my god, that was close. I had no other. Jesus, like those raptors are no joke. Can you imagine? We go get the totem quest done. We overcome the beast curse, and then Pootie gets online, and we're dead. Died to a raptor talking about cat and dog food. That would be the way of things for me. Theirs has a wheel, good fella. They have to spin it to get treats. And I love cheering spin that wheel. But is there like a timer on it or something? That's not how you feed them their normal dinners though. That's just for treats. Cuz don't cats mostly eat wet food? I don't know much about cats, guys. Never had my own cat. But most cats that I've been around eat wet food. Or is it just vary, like with dogs? Yeah, I like fighting these birds better. They're much less terrifying than those raptors. Jeez. They get treats and they're dry kibble in the puzzles. Even with full bowls, they go to the puzzles. You're a tough customer. Thank God nobody makes me work for my food. Although, perhaps they should have.
Not enough mana.
Kaylin, it varies. You have 2 that are on wet food. Oh, so all the cats... Because you have 9 right now, right? 8 or 9? So they have different foods. Do they all know their own bowls? That's a lot to manage. It's a lot to organize. Do you have some fatties who will like go and eat the other's food? But I guess that makes sense. Probably much easier on their teeth and stuff and their bodies. Hello, sir. May I please have my fire totem?
Speak, friend. Go forth.
Thank you so much. Finally. Now I will permanently lose another slot in my bag. No, wet food's done in a closed door separately. Oh, I see. If you didn't do that, though, would their food get stolen? Is that why? $1,000,000%. That's the good stuff, then, eh? The other cats are like, "Hey, let me get some of that. Yo, pops, let me get some of that. Let me get some of that yummy, mushy stuff." Mmm.
I need to target something first.
You're like, "No, son. It's too expensive for you all to have wet food. You'll eat us out of house and home." Your cats steal each other's food and treats, and they're the exact same. Their little walnut brains can't comprehend. That's just sibling rivalry, right? They're like, I want what they have. Like, I don't care about this toy until you want the toy, and then I want to take the toy. Like with Gary, if I pick up Gary and I just start, like, you know, kind of walking around with it, she immediately becomes interested. She's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down, slow down. Where are you going with that? Where are you taking my guy? But I guess if they both have the same food and same treats, and they both steal each other's, then it ultimately just kind of works out, right? Your bestest boy cries when the older orange one is eating their wet food. Aww. The little baby. He's like, Dad. After he's done, the rest all pile in to lick any leftover gravy. That's so funny. Like the seagulls in, is it Finding Nemo, where they're all like, mine, 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 mine. Oh, man. Animals are the best. Mine, 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 mine. It's the difficulty of living without thumbs, you know? Imagine if they all just got Sprax activated, Finding Nemo mentioned. A Pixar movie between 1995 and 2010, Sprax is in. Activated. Shrek 2, the best animated film, 2003? 2004? This cliff makes me a little nervous. Oh, whew. Yeah, imagine one day we woke up and they all just had thumbs. We'd be cooked. Not because it would be a threat. It's just that so much of the advantage that we have would be taken.
I need to get closer.
You're like, I can open doors now. I can open this can of food. I can open the closet. Yeah, we have one of those like airtight containers that we put our food in. Should be like, just pop that off. No probs.
My mana is low.
Sprax, if you had to pick, if you had to, you know, what's that? Kill your darlings. You know, gun to your head. Truly, truly, just one. One animated film. What are we taking? You can choose digital animation or traditional. And it could be adult or otherwise. Tarzan? Disney's Tarzan. Are you trolling me right now? That's not a bad movie or anything. I just... Of the plethora of options, that's what we're dialing into. Ban him, good fella. Zero hesitation. Phil Collins on the track. This is why you gotta watch Miami Vice, brother. Okay? This is why you gotta get into Miami Vice. It's on Prime right now. Please. Caroline? Was it ever real? Soul as Emoji Movie's technically animated. I can't say that I've seen it. I would hope so. I would assume so. How else would they have constructed it? Would it just be people with masks, like paper masks? Goodfellow, you're kidding. Tarzan's amazing, and the music, yeah, Tarzan is amazing. It's just, I'm just a little surprised. It's a very, I don't even think it's a hot take. It's just a surprising take, you know? I think I have a more, my personal choice is like arguably more pretentious, or maybe honestly inarguably more pretentious. But I think I would take Princess Mononoke. I just think it's one of the greatest things that's ever existed. A lot of people might go with like a Spirited Away or My Neighbor Totoro. Or if you're just an absolute deranged lunatic like Solaz, Han Solaz, Emoji Movie's your pick. You psychopath. One of a kind, Solaz. Welcome in, brother. Hope you're having a great day. Hope the vibes are high. You missed the ramen, but you didn't miss much, honestly. To get rid of? No. This is your desert island. You only get one. Not to get rid of. To get rid of, Emoji Movie probably right up there, along with like, I don't know, one of those troll movies or something. Yeah, something you got to be stuck with. It can be any genre, any form of animation. Like I'll even allow like do you guys ever see Kubo? Is it Kubo and the Two Strings? That Leica movie, the stop motion? Oh my god. Beautiful, beautiful. Really, really, really interesting movie. I quite loved it. Oliver and Company? I haven't seen Oliver and Company in forever. Is Oliver and Company not quite sad though? Not that, which doesn't discredit it, but probably why I haven't revisited it in some time. Kaylin, you saw a meme the other day for Toy Story 5 where it's an adult toy with Andy scratched on it? Oh, an adult toy. So I was thinking of like, well, Andy's an adult now. That would come up in your algo though, wouldn't it, Kaylin? Did you, now, is the toy in the room with us, Kaylin? Did you actually create the meme? Did it originate? Is the meme just on your computer? Goodfellow, it's amazing and great cast. Billy Joel, Barbara Streisand. Streisand. Anybody who gets that reference. I don't know what I'll give you other than respect, but it appeared while doom scrolling before bed. Yep, just getting ready to turn in for the day. Here's a child's movie sex reference. just totally normal. I respect it though. It's good. It's very good. I'm pretty excited for Toy Story 5. Like, I think the first three are like a borderline perfect trilogy. I really do. Like, I know, you know, everybody's gonna have their sort of like, there's an ebb and flow to any franchise that's that long and that big. But broadly speaking, I think the first three are really, really perfect. And then the fourth one I was quite nervous about, and I don't think it's as good as the first three. But I do think it's quite good. And it has some really, really great moments. And now number 5, we've got the iPad coming in, or whatever they're calling it. I don't know. Some kind of evil screen. Great. Perfect idea. I don't know how they're going to connect everybody back together after the events of the 4th movie, but that's not such a big deal. It's a movie about talking toys, so it doesn't really matter, does it? But I quite love Toy Story. Duke Kaboom, or whatever his name is. John Wick himself. Fantastic. I love this run of Keanu Reeves doing very self-aware comedy stuff. It's a good turn for him. Like, he was also in, was that Something About Me, or Always Be My Maybe? The romantic comedy with Allie, where he shows up for like 10 minutes as himself. It's fantastic stuff. bow. Cool. What the heck am I supposed to be doing here? Place upon the altar of fire. Maybe this is the altar of fire? Oh, chill out, bro. I'm trying to learn what's going on here. We got an ad coming up, but don't worry, guys. I won't die. That's a guarantee. One Makura eye. Are you over here, Sol? Are you in Duratar? This along the coast here? I had pretty good luck with the Makura eyes. I had really terrible luck though with the mucus. I was in those mean streets looking for mucus for quite a while. It was not my favorite activity. Okay. Oh, I think we got to go in this cave. Silly boy. Silly me. You're done with the mucus? Mad respects for coming over to the NA, brother. Very happy to have you with us. How's the ping been so far? Are you really noticing it? You just got your first eye. You got all 8 mucus and just 1 eye? That's a tough beat. It's not what you want to see. We shouldn't be. I feel like I shouldn't be doing this quest alone, but you've got a ping timer on your cast bar, like an add-on for it. I've never heard of anything like that. That's very cool.
That spell is relevant.
And how you liking the sham squam so far? What's your shoot me your character name, dude. I'll add you up. Quartz Caspar. Let me write that down. Bring in high-tech quality of life improvements to come play with the normies over here. Shamaz. Do you prefer Shamaz or option 2, Shamaz? In my head, I kind of like Shamaz because you're a naughty boy. Arg. Yar. It's like the end credits of Buffy and Angel, the monster company. Yarg, yarg. Gemma's borking. I don't know if you guys can hear it. It's not very loud. Roof. Roof. Gotta be pretty careful here, boys. I said I was excited to get out of all the red, and then we come to the one place in the Barrens that is also just red. Please. I'm desperate for a new color palette. Ooh. Aw, male? Dang it, Bobby. Family Guy Seamus. That's good. I love the name Seamus. No joke. It's such a funny old curmudgeonly name that like nobody would ever use anymore. Maybe in the UK actually. I mean, you tell me. Do you know a Seamus? It's not something I've seen in my life, like, you know, person to person, in a very, very, very long time. My grandfather had a friend named Seamus. I don't know what his heritage was. More an Irish name? Yeah. It's got a cool ring to it, though. But these days, I feel like if you met somebody named Seamus, you just assume that they were like a very curmudgeonly Irish fellow. Like a Brendan Gleeson type, you know? Either really cool or really shite. Yeah, that's exactly right. I'm completely aligned with that. Uh-oh. What's it gonna do? Don't hurt me. Is that it? Oh, okay. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. And the same could be true, or the same could be said about Brendan Gleeson's characters. He's often very cool or really shite. He can be a righteous asshole. Wonderful performer, though. Never met him in real life, of course. Would not know. But I love that he did that movie a couple of years ago, Banshees of Inisherin. Just wonderful. So happy, so sad. Oh my god. Every time I come across a song like this in my playlist, I think to myself, I should take this out because it really doesn't fit the vibe of every other song. And then I get distracted by the bop. It's just such a higher BPM than the rest of the playlist. Very Blade Blood Rave. Come on, dude, chill. That's right. You were thinking Blade? Man. You know, everybody, like, we talked about this the other day a little bit. Like, I get the superhero fatigue and stuff, but that first Blade movie especially, when he walks in there and all the blood is just, like, dripping, the aura is crazy. It's nutty. What a special time. And we were not inundated with, I mean, he's not even really, God, that could have been bad if we slid. He's not even really, like, obviously a traditional superhero. He ain't flying and he ain't, I mean, he's got a cool coat, but he doesn't have a cape or anything. He's more just like a, I don't know, like street level vigilante, I guess you'd call him. But that Blood Rave is true iconography. It's so fun. I'll just throw it on sometimes when I'm going down the YouTube rabbit holes. It definitely deserves repeat viewings. There's so many sick elements to it as well. Like, towards the end of the scene when he kind of gets pinned up and the guy takes his sword from him and then he like unlocks it incorrectly and it cuts his hand off. It's awesome. Like, yeah, what's up, bitch? Thought you got me? Thought you had my number, son? Mm-mm. Not today, bitch. Not today. Blade 2 is also incredible. Arguably, I think it has less of like a cultural foothold, but it's Guillermo del Toro. If anyone asks if I'm ready for anything, I was born ready, motherfucker. Yeah, dude. It's so good. Like, you know, I was listening to a pod recently, and they were having a discussion about characters, not just comic book characters, but just characters in general in pop culture they're trying to debate basically like which actors held the mantle over the character themselves, if that makes sense. So for example, like Iron Man is Robert Downey Jr. It's going to be borderline impossible for the foreseeable future for anybody to step into those shoes and replace that. Because he's just so heavily rooted in it. Where like a character like James Bond, also, you know, by design, of course, too, while people may have their favorite James Bonds, there's enough division where like you've got people in different buckets, right? There's different silos of James Bond enjoyers that have their guys. And a lot of people like multiple James Bonds. I do. I like most of them. But Wesley Snipes is like... I know Mahershala Ali was cast in a movie that may never come out. I don't know what's happening with that. It was announced like 7 years ago. But Wesley Snipes is just incredible. And it almost kind of like Hugo Weaving. Yep, great example. Agent Smith is Hugo. Like, and actually you can really like... You feel it so strongly too in the third movie when they. I like the story element of it. I don't mind when they bring him into the real world. I think it's cool, and I think the guy who plays him does the best job he can in trying to like do the affectations and stuff like that, right? But he's just not Hugo. He's just not him. He's such a unique presence, and he's so mastered, I think. Whatever, I don't know what their discussions were like prior to filming, but he was so dialed into exactly what that guy needed to be. It's perfect. Kind of a shame we couldn't figure out a way to bring him back for that. Oh no, where's that? Okay, we gotta follow our first one. Yep. So stupid. Come back here, brother. Come back. Be my friend. Hello. Whee! I love you. You are my best friend. Okay, there we go. This is the dumbest thing we've ever done. Very good. The Curse of Fame, my friends. Even Lord of the Rings, all you hear is Agent Smith. Yeah, like it's a great example because I think the beauty of his performances too is when he uses his natural accent, like when he goes New Zealand. I think he's from New Zealand, right? I think he's a Kiwi. When he falls back into that, maybe has a beard or something, he loses me again. Like he kind of drifts away and he can be other things. But if he's doing the American accent, I think he's got the one mode and is Agent Smith. Cuz the Lord of the Rings accent is sort of like indistinguishable European something, but it's still like mostly it's not quite British. It's not quite all the way there on the spectrum. To me, anyway. He still sounds quite a lot like Agent Smith, like you said. Even V for Vendetta. He has the English accent. Thankfully, you don't have to see his face, really. Great film. Yeah, there you go. Great mind, Solaz. I like V for Vendetta quite a bit. I love the book. Alan Moore is... It's the smell, if there is such a thing. Alan Moore was the first author whose graphic novels I read. My origin was actually not in your traditional Batman, Superman, all those things. I did eventually get around to quite a lot of them. But when I was in grade 9, and of course, like I had, you know, like random things that kind of come across my desk, as it were. But grade 9, we had a teacher in writer's craft who gave us Alan Moore's Swamp Thing to study. And it was this issue where... I don't know if you guys... I was trying to think of how I could explain it. I don't know what you guys know about the comic Swamp Thing from DC. Not the Swamp Thing from the 50s movies, but the comic book character, one of his abilities is that every cell of his body is connected. Sort of like a hive mind, but basically he can regrow himself from any one cell. And there's a sequence where the precipitating event of this story is he blows himself up to solve a problem. We don't have to get into any of that, but he ends up basically getting destroyed. All of his cells get destroyed, except for a few that get out into the solar system, and he winds up on another planet. And when he gets there, he's lonely, so he reforms himself, and he creates a city as best as he can remember it. And then he starts filling it with people, but he's puppeteering all of them, in this weird sort of like machinima kind of thing. But he is all of them. And I remember the story ends with him playing chess with himself, and he just keeps tying over and over and over again. And it was like one of the first stories that I ever remember reading that created inside of me a deep existential dread, and I loved it. And I was like, holy shit, this Alan Moore guy is crazy. And then I had to go read everything else he ever did. And then, of course, you get into V for Vendetta, Watchmen. C'est magnifique. When you're at work, I hate this place. Do you just take your headset off, take your earpiece out, and grab your coworker? Solas, can you please put Jerry down? Yes, we all love the Matrix. Please calm down, or we're gonna have to call HR. In your mind, only in your mind. That's good. It's for the best. We already have laws to police our actions, guys. I don't believe in laws to police our minds. So you have my full support, Solas. Want to get it on a t-shirt? You can get a t-shirt pretty cheap now, right? Just like 15 bucks. I've often thought about just putting personal quotes on shirts. If you can find one that you really like find a shirt and a style and a material you really like for like 20 bucks, 15 bucks, and just get them printed on there. Totally reasonable, I think. Well, I might even do that this summer. We'll see. It just involves me leaving the house, and that's really the big dice roll. But custom merch, I think very highly of that. I love the Matrix. Truly, truly the goated. Someone say custom merch. Sprack. Yeah, you know what? I haven't worn it on stream yet, but actually Sprack did get me some custom merch as a gift some time ago. I'll try to remember to pull it out tomorrow. I'll wear it. It's a beautiful sweater that says I love movie, or I love movies. It's a fantastic shirt. Oh, I gotta go sell. What can we dump here? It's one of my prized possessions. Let's go clear our bags before we go on another adventure here. Big fan of 101 t-shirts. Yeah, it's exceptional. Goodfella Jaeger merch. I don't think we're that popular yet, guys. I'd be open to it down the road, but we got some. I'm not delusional. We got some room to grow. But it would be cool. I agree. It'd be fun. We'd have to come up with some sayings, because most of the things that we say that are sort of community buttons at this point are inappropriate. Or like illicit anti-TOS 18 plus. Prince of Egypt ages well. Prince of Egypt has aged well. I also just love Val Kilmer.
Be careful.
It's a channel of inside jokes. It really is. Like we've got quite the lore building here. It's gonna take Queen Ajara wood. Yeah, it's a lot of Rule 34, you know? A lot of like inside D&D references. A lot of humanoid killing and or skinning. It makes me incredibly happy, for the record. And back to animated films, the Animatrix. I actually think the Animatrix is super underrated and very, very critically important, and has aged really well. A lot of people discount it because it's sort of like an anthology series or whatever, but it's I think it's fantastic and very, very, very much worth people's time. It can be a difficult watch, you mean, because of the animation style or because sometimes it feels a little disjointed? Oh, Pooty, you're parked and now waiting. You're seated. Back to your question about animated film on a desert island. Oh, Pooty, were you lurking in the audio? You choose pain, Grave of the Fireflies. No, dude. No, you madman. You absolute madman. Brother, no shot. That's a perfect movie, and that's like once every 5 years. The stories can be hard to follow. Yeah, very fair, Solas. I don't disagree. It's like, I think when people first saw it or saw it was coming, there was sort of the you're sort of expecting, like, you know, more pop, I think. And the Wachowskis were like, no, actually this is going to be super stylistically inconsistent, albeit very good, but super inconsistent, very disjointed storytelling. We're not going to explain anything. You're just going to have to pick it up and, like, ingest it. It's going to require multiple watches, possibly even a YouTube video. But if you dive in, if you can sink your teeth into it, I think it's pretty good. But seriously, Pooty, that's one of the most, and you've said many, but that's one of the most deranged takes you've ever had.
Damn.
What's your, what movie would you like to rewatch for the rest of eternity? Just the most depressing thing you could possibly imagine. Yep. Just want to watch two kids dying slowly? Do I have a project for you? Beautiful movie. Like, truly, truly stunning movie, but very tough watch. Oh, brother, Solas. Just proving once again that you are the man, the myth, the legend. Scanner Darkly. A lot of people haven't seen that. Like, when I find, like, when I bring it up or I come across people, like we were talking about Keanu Reeves earlier. And this is like pre-RDJ, obviously becoming, you know, RDJ. What an excellent movie. There's absolutely no hope whatsoever in the end of it. It's just another very, very, very stark, right, movie, but so creative, so interesting, so well done. It's like funny and awkward and haunting. It reminds me also a little bit of it's got some Blade Runner energy in there too, with the way that they go into the, you know how they go into the closets or whatever and they change with the skin suit things, and nobody really knows who's who and who's what, and even the viewer for the most part, other than Keanu's character, we don't know what the hell's going on for so much of the movie. But yeah, it's a banger. You caught it in the cinema? Oh, I'm jealous, man. I didn't see it in the cinema. I caught up later. I did a I often will create little mini projects for myself, and I will, like, I'll go through either an entire genre or a decade, or right now I'm doing all Best Picture nominees throughout history, and I'm somewhere at, I'm like 40-something% done that. So it's a long project, but that's how I'm kind of like targeting. But I did do a Darren Aronofsky run and caught Scanner Darkly in there, and yeah, it's fantastic. I highly recommend it. I'm not sure where you can watch it now, but it's really, really cool. That, like, rotoscoping style, which he also did in was it Waking Sleep, or the surfing movie, if you guys have ever seen that. Really, really interesting. I'm surprised that it didn't catch on. I guess it is a bit disorienting at times, but for those who don't know, they film the movie and then they digitally paint over it. So the movements and things like that are like very, very hyper specific and very, very realized. But the animation adds this like layer of dream state to it, or surreality. It's really cool. Okay, Pooty, you said you're waiting. Are you waiting in Crossroads? Where are you waiting, my friend? For a while, you and your friend had an unlimited pass. Went weekly? Hell yeah. Watching some things that you never would have watched? That's awesome. I love going to the cinema so much. I try to go at least twice a month. I would go more often if I could. Right now, we're trying to work on a whole bunch of different new skills and stuff, so it's taking up a bit of time, but we do be out here. But yeah, Mod Pooty, where you at, my dude? We didn't do too much, but we didn't die, so that's good. We did finish the Fire Totem quest. I did level, and we now have the Curse of Fame, so we've been able to kill some beasts. That's been nice. We also survived the ramen, which was delicious. Oh, you're... Okay, sorry, Pooty. You're not online. But you are at least... You're at least in conversation. I got you. Okay. Then I will carry on, my friend. Carry on with varieties of killings. We've only had to follow one person. We've only got one buff so far. So not too bad. Fracture with Tony Hopkins. That's the Gosling one, right? I honestly can't remember too much about it, but maybe I should add it to my short list. Let's write it down. But I do remember, like, it's a more like 90s style movie, right? Like kind of a classical two-handed thriller drama. Anthony Hopkins, man, what an absolute beast, eh? Like, guy's still out here just crushing. Anybody follow him on social media? I don't know if he even knows what Instagram is, but somebody's posting these insanely entertaining clips of him. Sometimes he's just chatting and drinking. Sometimes he's dancing. It's wonderful. He seems like the vibes are very, very high. We love Tony. We love all Tonys. Any Tonys in the chat, you're loved. You're loved and appreciated. Pooh, do you think we'll probably solo Barons separately and pull up for RFC and Wailing Caverns? Yeah, I mean, truthfully, I haven't accomplished a ton. I've done the Plane Striders, and then I just did this Demon Seed quest, but I haven't done more than that. So I would say yes. Play it by ear. But yeah, if that's how it works out, that's totally cool with me. The totem quest took for damn ever. It's just so much running. But now we got it. Now we got, check this out. Fire Nova Totem. Well, bam. Behold. Damage. Ian McKellen does that now and again. It's glorious. Oh my god. Ian is something that is, I think, a gift that has continued to provide wonderful benefits to the world is the friendship between Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen. Very few things make me happier than that. You know, we've talked at length on this channel about my deep, deep love. I've had it too easy and safe. The fans need spice. That's true. I've almost died a couple times today, Pooty. I'm almost dying right now. Oh god, he resisted that. Oh shit. maybe a little too timely. Why is he hit so hard? Holy shit. Yeah, I love Patrick Stewart. Huge part of my life. I was obsessed with him growing up. He was everything to me. And then I found out that they were best friends. And then, of course, X-Men's a whole other thing. But them together and their relationship and their friendship is just one for the ages. Ugh. There's too many talented people over there, man. That island has cranked out some wonderful talent. Come here, Zebra. But yeah, Pooty, when you rend, ooh, rend? Nova World Buffs tells me we've got a rend coming in 9 minutes. How exciting! We should turn this quest in and then make our way back there. But yeah, Solas, I do love the Ian McKellen bits where he's just like drinking a Mai Tai or something with his like shirt opened up, just like this is not give a fuck. He's the best. Yeah, Booty. That ramen was spicy, but it was actually fantastic. Very, very high praise. I quite enjoyed it. 10 out of 10. Thursday at the end of stream, we're gonna do the chip or the gummy bear. You guys can pick. But I'm not gonna do it at the start, just in case. Just in case. So, oh, that's a good point. The one with the lower Scovilles. Let's take a look. I wonder if it says it on the box. It doesn't say on the external package for the gummy bear, so I'll Google it. We'll see if I can find out. What about the chips? I don't see it on here either. It just says, if you are allergic to anything or have any kind of medical condition or are pregnant, don't try it. Be aware that this is not intended for consumption by children or during pregnancy. Make sure to wash your hands after touching the chip. Don't touch sensitive areas after eating it. Road to hell will be easy after this. Okay, well, we'll have to take a look. I mean, in terms of packaging, the chip certainly seems more threatening, but I'll have to see if we can get an actual on-the-books Scoville rating. Ooh, upgrade? Yeah, cool. 3 stam, we'll take it. Little fit check. Got the boobas covered up now. So, Les, you're going to have to record your chip challenge. Y'all get to see your beautiful face contorting in agony. Nothing would make me happier. Are you actually, though, are you going to be a madman and put the bomb on it? You certainly do not have to do any of this. But you definitely you extra definitely don't have to do the bomb on top of that. What you could do is, so I can't remember, if you weren't in here earlier, the 4 tiers that we decided, well, that I decided, so we did ramen today, then we'll do the chip or the gummy bear, then the chip or the gummy bear, the other, and then, if we survive those first 3, we'll do ramen with the second chip I have broken up into that. So if you want to do the bomb, you know, in conjunction with something else on that 4th one, you know, if you want to go full psycho with me, then that's when you should do it. I don't know if you should do it all at once on the first try. If you're pregnant, what's going to happen? It's going to burn during birth or something. They probably think that, like, I don't know, maybe, like, I don't know. Listen, guys, I don't even know anything about Warcraft biology. I certainly don't know things about human biology. I have to imagine, though, if you start, like, violently puking, it may risk some kind of, like, physical something or other, you know? Maybe that's what they're thinking, or they're just saying it because, like, they don't want the smoke. You're joking, by the way, about which part? The pregnancy? Well, I think it's you may be joking, but I do think it's a fair question. Because, like, what does it have in it? You know, like they say, don't drink. Well, that makes kind of sense. Sprax, they don't want the smoke. Yeah, I think it's just like a we don't know and we don't want to know, so we'll just put this on here. Same with the kids. It's like what is something really hot gonna do to a kid? Like, is it gonna like cause brain damage? You know, is there like a developmental? I don't really understand what the connection could possibly be from eating something that's spicy. It puts the body in distress. Yeah, adrenal response can affect. Yeah. So that makes sense. It's like just sort of a general like, This is going to mess you up, and we don't... Anything with babies, anything with unborn babies and or born babies, we just don't want to touch it. That's on you. Or, Solaz, good point. Good point. You give birth to the Human Torch. Wouldn't that be awesome? Wouldn't it be so sick to be the Human Torch? Or Iceman? Personally, I think I would take Iceman. It's way more chill. If you get my drift. Sprax with the pack rip. You get bad hiccup if it's too spicy. So do I. That's why I felt pretty good about the ramen. I got a little bit of, a little bit of tum-tums. Tum-tum bubbles. Is now a good time? It sure is. We're going to head back to town, though, first. Because there's a world buff coming. For those of you who don't know what a world buff is. Yes, and also to Pootie's point, you paid. Doesn't matter what time it is. That's absolutely correct. But I am just going to run back to town. World buffs go out in different zones when certain things trigger them. And they make us really strong. They're temporary. But very exciting. So as you felt yourself close to puking once from the spice? I can't remember a time where I've ever puked or felt like puking from spice. Some other things have put me over the edge. Usually liquid, usually some adult beverages. Capsaicin, is that how you pronounce it? We went through this already yesterday, so forgive me. Capsaicin? Capsaicin resistant children, like how they walk babies out in the cold and skin. Okay, hold on. What are you talking about? They got some Wim Hof children in Scandinavia. They just intentionally put their babies in the ice. They're like, here you go, son. Now you will become man. Like, it's like an evolutionary. Is there any science to back the decision? Or is it just, anecdotal psychopathy? Where they're like, let's just abuse our kids so that we hope they can, Sola has the opposite. We're breeding the ultimate firefighters. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we're breeding super fire-resistant people so that we can just send them out into the, Can you imagine? That's very, very VOD Rising type energy. Very, what's the sporting event that's going on right now? Enhanced games? It's kind of like that, Documentaries on this, Kalen. Really? Did the documentary determine that, yes, in fact, there is some sort of tie between the things? Other than, like, an emotional, resistance? Here, we get some bonus Gemma Cam. Let's grab a pack. Oh my gosh, look at her. Oh my gosh. Hi, sweetheart. Oh, I've angered the beast. What are you doing? Oh, she thinks I got food, that's why. They're Pokemon cards. No, honey, it's Gamba. Not food. Gamba. She reacted. Yeah, I know, guys, she did something. She did something. She's alive. Mr. Sprax, 1 to 5. I've got 5 in this box. Take your pick, brother. You think Gemma should open the pack? I assure you, while I completely, I'm so emotionally aligned with the suggestion, Solaz. She would truly not care. She would do nothing. She would barely sniff it. She's not that kind of dog. I tried to get her to interact with so many things over the years. It's always a lost cause. PSA minus 10. Yeah. Kaylee, you don't think there's any proof, but it's something they've done for a long time. Yeah, if you find the video, please throw it in the Discord. I would check that out. Love a good doc about some crazy people with interesting ideas. I mean, at the very least, it would, I assume, create some, emotional, like, fortitude, right? What are you doing, honey? You don't want to be on camera? Maybe, I think she's jealous, guys. She doesn't want to share the camera with the Pokemon. Okay, Sprax, if you don't answer in the next 3 seconds, you're getting number 4. Two. I see what you did there, you son of a bitch. Okay, let's do it. Don't worry. No problem. I just struggling. I cut my nails, guys. I can't open the damn pack. Okay. So we've got, of course, our code card and our energy that we don't care about. Come here, sweetheart. Come. Come here. Come be in the frame. Okay? Okay. Where are we here? Goomy. Dawn fan. Yeah, she's just standing here right outside a frame, wagging her tail. She's so happy. Phantom. Trubbish. Prism Tower. Meowstick. Deoxys. I think we've got like 7 Deoxys. Reverse Hollow Sudowoodo. Not looking good. Oh, bummer, man. Bummer. Oh, hey. Guys, we take that. We take that. Not bad. We definitely take the full art trainer. Jumbo ice cream? There you go, Sprack. McDonald's soft serve? Hell yeah, boys. Look at that. Yeah, that's a hit. That's a legit hit. Hold on, we're gonna sleeve that bad boy. Yeah, man. Finally, nice to get something, guys. Grab a little sleevey poo. Absolute win. I love the stream. I love you. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for the redemption. Thank you for the nuggies, brother. Yeah, guys, that's pretty good. I'm quite happy with that. Nice. Good job, team. Right on. Oh my gosh. Can you guys see this? Look at this little demon. No. Hold on. We got to figure out the tech. She's perfectly positioned in a way that I can't show her. She's rolling around on the carpet to scratch her face because she's adorable. Hey. People demand your presence. She don't give a F, guys. All right, we'll go single cam for now. You saw a foot? I did my best. I was, I was trying. But I can hear her back there. Sometimes I'll just be working or doing whatever, gaming, casual hanging. And I'll just hear like that. And I know exactly what she's doing. Rubbing her boogers on the floor. Petty Stealth Pup. What's up, brother? Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for coming in. We just pulled. Check this out. We just pulled this beautiful little compliments of Mr. Sprack. Beautiful little soft serve, full art. Quite nice. Look at the shine on that bad boy. I love the, if you guys can see it, all the highlighting of the line work on the cone or on the ice cream is also hollow. Really pretty. Big dubs. Very purty. Hope you're having a great day, dude. Welcome in. A little ice cream with your spice. Yeah. Hi, honey. What are you doing? She's so goddamn cute. Okay, let's see what we're gonna do. Well, lots of activity up in this corner. That seems like a good move. Let's head up there, guys. I will say though, no rend. What the hell? We ran back here for rend. When rend? Where rend? Well, we've been lied to, guys. Nova World buffs. Oh, you know what isn't a lie? She returns, and guys, she's playing with. Hold up. Hold up. Shamans don't get rent. There's a moment of interest in Gary, but she seems to have been redirected to her own butthole. I feel a little guilty. I feel a little guilty full camming her. The shame. Okay, we'll let her have not really privacy, but you know, a reduced invasion of privacy. Current curse is the Curse of Fame. We've only had to do it once. It's another, again, we've been very lucky, guys. The Beast one, not the best timing, but also we could work around it. The Curse of Fame is if anybody buffs us, you can take my Gary, but you cannot take my butthole. Yes, exactly. She's still going. She seems to be getting right in there, man. Hey. You're on camera. Hey, the people are watching you. Don't embarrass yourself. I'm just joking. You can do whatever you want. You're the boss. Good fella activated. Happy Jumma. Sweet little happy baby. And we're back, guys. And we're back to regular activities. Okay, we need fungal spores. We need centaur bracers. Oh, this place is a little spicy too, because these guys are not all weak. She feels zero shame. She certainly feels zero shame. That's 100% true. Okay, actually, I changed my mind. We're gonna go do the south one. I remember this place being quite nasty. And sorry, Petty. Curse of Fame. So if somebody buffs us, we have to follow them for 30 seconds. I have a timer that I can put up right here, and we'll just run the stopwatch as we follow them. We did it to one guy. He seemed super chill. He buffed us. It was a priest, undead priest. He buffed us, and then I just chased after him and ran in circles around him. He didn't even wave. He didn't blink an eye. and then I ran away. Like Beetle Bailey just loafing. She's like a artisanal loaf of bread hot out of the oven, guys. Look at her. This is crazy to me. Look at how she rests her front paws, like her front arms. Like, does that look comfortable to anybody? Oh my god. Sometimes if she's in that kind of position for too long, I'll go move her. I don't know if there's any like supporting evidence for this. I just feel like it's not good for her joints for a long period of time. But she does it. She's been doing it for 10 years. It's kind of like her go-to position. But it just feels risky. What if they go somewhere over-leveled? Well, that's why I think the 30-second timer is, you know, hopefully we're not in a place where it's not so bad, you know what I mean? But if we were to encounter such a thing, we don't have a choice, brother. That's it. That's all it is. No questions asked. No exceptions. We follow the will of the people, the will of the curse. Oh, somebody actually in a past stream earlier had a suggestion that I thought was pretty good. It was a race lock, a quest giver race lock. I haven't come up with a name for it yet, but I thought it was a nice little one. Basically, you can only accept quests from your own race. That could be pretty annoying. We could also, I guess, extend it though to be like you can only group and quest and stuff like that. Like we could make it a completely race locked one. But I think there's some juice there. I think it's a good. I just haven't quite figured it out exactly. But if anybody has any ideas for that, I think that'd be a fun one. Only for the level. So like everything, you know, even if it's really funny or annoying or whatever, it won't last that long. Although, guys, can you imagine? Like, let's just say, by the grace of Odin, we make it to 58, 59, you know, and then we get the slow death for the last level. You have to RP walk for several 100,000 experience. God, that would be a nightmare. Truly, truly, truly horrible. We got a long way to go before we have to worry about anything like that, but it is the kind of stuff where I do think it's when the wheel becomes much scarier. Okay, hold on. I gotta lock in here. These Zebras are assholes, man. Like, I get it. I'm trying to cut your paws off or whatever, your hooves. Understandable. Speaking of hooves, good fella. The hoof. The hoof. It's for you. One dog's looking this way, one dog's looking over here. Just grinding furbolgs outside. No caves. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if we get to something like that at a higher level, we'll definitely have to game. What do you call it, good fella? The paw. The hoof. The hoof. Would you have to roll a curse for max level? Ooh. Oops. That's a great question, Petty. I'm gonna say no, but I'm not locked to that, you know? Maybe we come up with a level 60 curse. Or maybe we do like what could we do? We could do like 2 or 3 curses to Pootie's point. I'm not doing the whole wheel would basically make the game unplayable. We just wouldn't be able to do anything. Everything combined together would be like can't run, can't fight beasts, can't fight humanoids, can't fight neutral mobs, can't go to your bank. just uninstall. Yeah, special wheel for max level. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. We could come up with some special stuff that's really particularly suited to level 60. Maybe some dungeon, maybe like Mythic Plus in retail. We could do some dungeon specific ones, or we're a ways away from level 60 though, guys. Truthfully, we're several hundred hours, in all likelihood. So, not something we have to decide today. But I like what you guys are thinking about. I think it would be sick to do something for max level. Something different though, something special. Whether it's a layering of affixes or some unique stuff, I think that'd be really cool. Super open. We need more hoofs. Give me your hoofs. I will say too, range on the shocks kind of sucks. Let's get some delicious ice cold milk, guys.
Need to get closer.
Let's see what kind of damage we get out of this fire guy. Whoa! Oh, and then it disappears. Ah, interesting. So it's just straight up like I didn't realize. I thought it just like stayed with us and pulsed, but it's just a straight up like whammy bomb. Okay. Good to know. There's a single target totem that stays, you say? How interesting. You had my curiosity, but now you have my attention. Next level, we're gonna go learn some new stuff too. We got new rock biter, new lightning shield, sweet. Cure poison, love it. I'm alive speaking normally, the ramen failed. The ramen, Mr. D, Monsieur D, was easy. EZ, guys. In fact, I found it to be quite delicious. It was hot, and I did sweat in a few places that I'm not used to. But it was quite manageable. So while the ramen failed in terms of pain, it was a huge success. Flavor review, fantastic. I loved it. I actually thought it was really, really excellent. Like, I may eat some more after stream. Very, very good. And the spice too was like, even though it was really, really up there, like as far as normal food goes, it was quite hot. It was like, Kaylin, how did you phrase it earlier? It was like, I don't know, it's like a flavorful spice, you know? Not like the bomb, which just tastes like battery acid and then hurts you. Granted, like, it's probably for mixing and things and not to just eat a spoonful of it like we did. The Bulldog is straight up delicious. 1.5 or 2 2/3. Exactly, it's a tasty spice. Yeah, it was really, really good, Mr. D. Like, very much would recommend to anyone. And yeah, if I was gonna eat it again, not for the meme, I would probably do, I don't know, like 2/3 or something. Like, it wasn't, I wouldn't want it much less spicy, honestly. Just a bit. Like somewhere in that 50 to 75% range of the package. I will say though, when I first put it in, because like the instructions are, I was trying to follow it exactly because I never made it before, like this particular kind. So I wanted to try and like do it as earnestly as possible. And when I squirted the sauce in there, it was like the like old god's black blood. You know, it was like, it had a thickness to it. It was like a deep red, and it had this thickness to it where you can kind of tell, you know, you're like, oh, this is gonna, something about this just ain't, it didn't feel safe, you know? It didn't feel normal. It like, you know, you have like Frank's Red Hot, right? Like, there's just a consistency to it in hot sauces that I'm kind of used to, you know, Tabascos and whatnots. It was just quite thick. Viscous? It was not viscous. That's the problem. It was like, it had some heft to it. The package was thick with 3 C's. Clumpy. Yeah, it's made to be mixed. You know, you could tell. It was engineered. Viscous is thick. Viscous is thick. Viscosity? I don't know. Have I been wrong this whole time? Let's Google it. No, I don't know. No, you're right. You're right. Thick. Mea culpa. It's quite thick. Vindication. Vindication! Yes, it was that. And the color as well. It's like blood. Yes, Holt. Holt enjoyers rise up. I love Andre Braugher. I think he's one of the most, like, he's known now because of that show, but I think he's one of the most underrated actors of his generation. He is so talented. He's really good. How dare you try? You want to go blow for blow? You want to grab your ankles with me? I'll take that challenge any day, brother. How about that? I take your bracers too. I take your life and I take your clothes, you know? Rip. Whatever Mod Pooty says. That's how I live my life too. Also, Mr. D, 5-stream streak. Thank you. Enjoy those nuggies, brother. I know secretly, emotionally, you're on a longer run than that. I believe you were disrupted by some sort of life event. And what a shame that is. You missed one? A dark day. For those unaware, he's farming nuggies efficiently. Yeah, he's going. Yeah, that's true. He's just going for the streaks. More bang for your buck, right? If you don't know Mr. D, I probably said this to you that day actually, but I'll just say it again in case there's anyone lurking who doesn't know. You can get the you watch the VOD within 24 hours. Not the whole thing. If you just check into the VOD, if it were to matter to you. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Founder's badge himself, Spracklin, coming in. The Sprack. Yes. You just need to watch a couple minutes of it. That's all. So throw it on mute or something when you get home if you care. And it shall redeem you. You will be brought back into the light, brother. And then we can go streaking in the quad together. You should watch all of it, though. Quality content. I got a couple views, a couple offline views of the expedition VODs, which really made me happy. I don't know who they were, but I was really warmed by that. So thank you to whoever that was. Expedition 33, bringing in some new bodies. Mr. D, just you on repeat. Ouchie! Oh my God. He's storming me. I am the one who brings the thunder, sir. Ow. God damn. Look at that. That's sick, though. For classic WoW, that's pretty. That's quite an involved animation. Yeah, guys. I'm so fired up for tomorrow. Like, WoW will always be home. I'm never ever gonna not play WoW. It's just facts. I'm not delusional about it. I'm always gonna be playing some kind of WoW. So it will always be a foundation of our community. But 33 was gas. That was crazy good. I've been thinking about it. I thought about it all night. I went to bed, I woke up, immediately was just thinking about it. I had such a good time with you guys playing last night. It was really, really cool. It's not often that I find worlds so immersive. Like, there's lots of cool games, right? There's lots of fun games. You know, like Pooty and I really hope to get back to Space Marine 2 because, again, it's a really, really interesting, cool game. And I had a great time playing it, and I would like to finish it because the story was really engaging too. But there's just something about 33, man. There's something about all of it. The package is crazy. You know? And like everybody vibing, everybody getting into it. I could feel it. I could feel the excitement. Like I think we were all just like, what is going on? You know? Also, it from a personal perspective was the first time I truly felt, and we're only 5 hours into the game or whatever, but I actually really felt challenged by specifically the mime fight, but even the boss fight had a moment or two. It was testing me in a way that I just have not really had to. Like, even when hard stuff happens in WoW, there's still like mechanical limitations to the way the game is made. It's really not. Mostly you're just kind of like accepting what's happening to you while you forget to use your defensives, right? So, Mr. D, top tier game, top tier banner. He is him. Thanks, brother. Guys, the hype was so cool. It was really, really fun. Pooty, you're so excited. The next area is when you're 100. So the next area is when you got even deeper. You have a suggestion? Yeah, hit me, Mod Pooty. You are the Newfie God, brother. Your word is law. If your suggestion is to not try to triple record so that I break the encoder during the stream, then I pre-accept that suggestion. Would you allow me to make you switch it to expert for the coolest bosses? Yeah, I mean, if it's something we can switch back and forth like at will or whatever. I mean, I'm open to it. If you well, here's the thing. Like, if we get to them and you think that I can, like, you got to be honest with yourself, right? If you think I could actually do it, and I don't mean like first try. Like, obviously, I'm willing to go and like bang our head against it a few times. But if it's something you really think that's achievable, then sure, of course. I don't want it to be something that's like miserable though. So I would say use best judgment. We'll figure it out kind of thing. But yeah, I'm super open to it. Sprax activated. Pooty's a Newfie. They'll die quick like the first one did. Thank you for the if you're farming side content, then yeah, man, of course. I trust your judgment. You've been I think delivering for me exactly the type of what's it called? Suggestions that I want, which is like no story stuff, but sort of like, just some nudging, whatever's best for the stream. And best for our experience. Newfie gang, let's go. Expert mode activated, Solaz. Everything's expert mode for me because I'm a baddie, guys. Everything is expert mode for Jaeger. Pooty, Bless all the buys in this chat. Pooty is a family from the East Coast, just like mine, but we grew up in Ontario, and then what was it now, Pooty? 15 years ago? 12 years ago? Something in that range. Maybe 20 years or 20. God, we're just getting older and older, aren't we? I guess that's how time works. But then Pooty moved to Newfoundland to take care of some family. Ended up falling in love, you know? Ended up falling in love, making the babies, and then he stayed. And now he's a Noof dog. 17 years? Yeah, dude, it's a long ass time ago. But he was a Toronto kid for a time. We lived in London, Ontario together as well. Got up some trouble. Newfie gang grew up in Ontario, LFG. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, gosh. Hold on. Let's be careful here. This is the... he's not an elite, but he'll whoop my ass. Level 19. Let's go get some shrooms, guys. Some shrooms and hopefully not die. Lock in. I'm not fighting that guy. We will have to kill him. He's part of a quest chain, but I'm not fighting him now. I tell you what. I'll tell you what. He'll beat my ass. This turtle is kicking my ass too. Please, sir, stop. Jeez, man. Lock in, baby. Kayla, next year you plan to upgrade your computer? You have Bluetooth for controllers? Listen, I only got this rig last year too, and up until that point, I was using a dongle, and it was not the most reliable. Thankfully, I was not playing anything super difficult, mostly just like shooters and, you know, like replaying RPGs and stuff like that. RPGs that did not have any kind of timed events, like 33 has. But once I got the built-in Bluetooth and the new Wi-Fi, transcendent, crazy. What an upgrade! Like even now on wireless, it's amazing to me. The issues yesterday were not Wi-Fi related. It's amazing to me how reliable this card is. Knock on wood. Please don't fail us now. Pooty, you're out of the chat for a bit. Say hi to Mama for me. Pooty, wife, rise up. Safe travels home, my friend. We'll see you soon. And then if you're nasty, we'll get into some dungeoning. Some Ragefire Chasm. Use a USB cable currently, Kaylin. Don't really like controllers for games. Yeah, I'm not a... Mr. D, Pooty's gone. When? Pooty stream when? Pooty stream when, guys? We'll get Pooty in the stream. I mean, he's sort of visually been in here. But one day I'll figure out how to get Discord in the stream, and then we can bring Pooty on. I'm not precious about that. Love Pooty dearly. In more ways than one. But I agree, Kaylin. I'm not really I used to be back in the Dizzy, guys. I'm sure that if you put the Xbox controller in my hand and we were playing Halo 2 or Halo 3, I believe Pooty will support me in this. I was a killer. I was a killer in Halo 2 and 3, guys. I was the friend in the group that people didn't want to play with anymore. And it's probably the one, well, technically two games, but so close together in our hearts. But it's really the one thing I ever had an ego with. Not like a dick ego, but just, I knew I was good. Most things I love and I'm not that good at. But Halo 2 and 3, Jaeger was a killer. All this to say, outside of basically that, I too don't really like controllers. So Laz, me too. Later, Gator. Gator. So Laz, does it offend your ears when I do really, really poor, sort of indistinguishable European accents? Does it bring you joy or does it bring you pain?
It's too far away.
Or perhaps a bit of both. 1 million sub special. Live stream from the Rock. If I could, look, guys, if we ever got to a point where we were actually successful enough to get like a live stream kit, you know, get one of those cool backpacks that like, you know, Speed and NMP and those guys have, I would love to go. If we could for sure go to the Rock. We'll go hang out in Grossmore National Park, you know, where they film Vikings and stuff. We go zip lining and shit. Newfoundland is the most beautiful place I've ever been to in my life. It's incredible there. It's like talking to a neighbor. Yeah, right. Your neighbor Seamus. Oh, man. Solas, you're the best. Time to run home. Kaylin, be safe. Don't stay out in the non-air conditioned world for too long. We don't need that kind of evil in our life. There's so many things to kill, guys. It's crazy. Later, skaters. In a wild crocodile, you've got red on you. I feel compelled to get somewhere safe so that I can go get a drink. But also, every degree that we turn, there's a quest mob. It's kind of nuts here. But soon we'll take a quick break. Ghetto parties, bottles of water. Water? I'm also going to see on break how quickly I can come up with a Masters of the Universe soundbite for that Thunder Shield. Close enough? I aim to please, Solaz. I'll work on it. If you send me a clip on Discord of what the people in your community sound like, I'll try to prepare a character for you. Okay, this seems relatively safe, right? Just chill up on this hill here. What do you think, guys? Surely nothing bad can happen. What about this one? This one's a little further away. Yes, this seems nice and secure. Only birds around. And birds are assholes, but they're neutral at least. Okay, we'll take 3. Just gonna go quick bio, refill our drink. We'll be right back. You're more Spike from Buffy. Triggered? Activated? This is a James Marsters household, Solaz. I fucking love Buffy. You probably said that. I've said that many times, I'm sure. I'm sure that's not a surprise. When's your birthday, Solaz? We'll have to sing some Buffy songs for you. I died so many years ago. Okay, we'll be right back, guys. You whisper in a dead man's ear. It doesn't make it real. Solaz, Han Solaz, Solaz, the bloody collector of names, first of his name. Naming your Shami Shamaz. Shamaz? IQ 200 move. If you do say so yourself. Yeah, it's amazing. When you said it, I thought, I thought it was hilarious. Very, very excellent. If you really do sound like the great Spike, which is so funny. Okay, actually, a question for you then, a true question. Because obviously Americans doing UK accents, or really any accents, is always a mixed bag. If you sound like Spike, truthfully, or truly, does that mean he then accomplished, like he did a really good job? I've heard some people say yes and some people say no, but you never really know what people's takes are founded on. But I'm very curious to hear your opinion. You're from Essex and they have a unique accent, but you sound nothing like. Oh, interesting. So you're an outside. You're an othered accent from the rest of your community. So you sound. I see. That's funny, man. I'm educated. Solaz. Add another name to your list, sir. Solaz the educated. Solaz the knower of things. Oh, I believe you. I believe you. It's just still funny. I completely believe you. That it would change the way that your accent has developed. Because it's, you know, there, like everywhere has forms of it. It's probably more pronounced there because there's so many regional dialects relative to, like Ontario. I mean, like Path and I, for example, in terms of distance, we're much further apart. But the second I heard him for the very first time, I could tell you where he was from. It's very, very, very obvious to me that he doesn't sound like somebody from Ontario.
Hey Jaeger, Brian here. I am surprised you are still alive. I would have thought your hubris would have been your downfall.
Fallen, welcome in, brother. You're not wrong. We've had a few close calls today. Yeah, guys, we fixed Brian. He went to the doctor. He's all good. Fallen, that was a S tier Nuggy redemption, my friend. How's your day been, brother? How you doing? Welcome in. Return to the King. 11 Oscars for Brian, guys.
Out of range.
Yeah, and I've been alone too, Fallen. So especially dangerous, as you know better than anybody. Your brain is melted. Been in class for work all day. Class for work, like educational stuff at work, which is the worst kind of work, honestly, because learning at work is hell. It's usually the most boring thing you could possibly imagine. It's usually very, very poorly structured, paced. Never, never well done. But if you're pretty much a lot of business lingo for business accounts, yeah. Just a lot of corpo speak bullshit. You probably ingested 1% of it as useful. I do remember those days. Yeah, Mr. D and I mean, Mr. D is still doing it. But when Mr. D used to work, when we used to work together, we would have these, like, technical seminars. Oh my god, man. It's just like the most juiceless, charismaless people explaining technical things. Like, it's already sometimes hard to drill in, right? You went from attending them to scheduling them? Well, that's a good thing, though. You're progressing in life. You're maturing. I am become death, destroyer of worlds, destroyer of morale. Now, this guy hurts. Sir, please. Sir, please. Okay, I'm gonna potion. I don't like this. Whew. You work for a bank, so it's training on how to read legal documents. So it's like impossible to make fun. And probably also simultaneously very important. It's the worst combination. Well, you survived. Hopefully you don't have to do it. Hopefully you don't have to do it again tomorrow. But with your melted brain, be safe in those streets. I know you made it through the fort this time. But stay safe, my friend. At least we get donuts, Mr. D? True. The only good thing about any of those training days was all the pizza and stuff. You will give the trainers this. They do their best. The other people in the class make it good. You get 2 more days? Holy shit. Godspeed, my man. Godspeed. Stay strong. Stay strong. So much pizza? Yeah, dude. So much pizza. Not a complaint. So much pizza, bracket, complimentary. What's crazy is you asked to be in it knowing your brain would melt. Well, you just care about your future, dude. Sometimes we have to make these kinds of sacrifices. It's called, unfortunately, maturity. So, even though it sucks, take whatever joy, whatever peace you can in the fact that you're doing the thing that you need to do to advance yourself. Because most people are not willing to. Come on, dudes. I feel like we've been killing these guys forever. 15 bracers is so much. We basically burned our entire curse of fame in here in this forest. You'll take sitting in a classroom learning more in-depth things about accounts you don't see very often, or dealing with the... Well, that's fair. I agree with you there. Talking with the average person is... How do I say? One of the least appealing things you could put in front of me. Solaz, respects, brother. You'd rather bum and watch lesser known streamers? I'm honored. I'm honored to have your view. Solaz the Bloody. Yeg and I did B2B, so it wasn't... Yeah, that's true. It was B2B. Although in my most previous career, it was both. I was B2B and a bit of e-commerce. And I hated both. I can't say what industry it was in. For NDA reasons, but... They were morons. They were all morons. It was very painful. So painful. Dinner has been ate. Time to go get your tiger? Yes, dude. Did you decide on a name for him yet? Solaz, once I get to 1,000 viewers, I'm out. I won't let you leave, brother. I'll be DMing you on Discord. Brian here. I miss Solaz. I'll just send you voice clips of Brian. Then we'll see how long your fortitude holds up. Also, God, can you imagine me trying to manage 1,000 people? Like, it would be cool because then we could just do this a lot more. If we had 1,000 viewers, guys, I would stream 10 hours a day, every day. I would just never leave. I would just be in here all the time, for better and worse, until I fell apart. It'd be so much fun, though. Just over-caffeinated, replaying Expedition 33 over and over and over again with various hot foods. Just eating spicy chips before each boss fight and then trying to dodge. Are you guys in? Sounds great. Never Solaz. Still trying to figure out your name, Fallen? Fallen's going to get a hunter pet over in the Troll Islands. One of the cool looking hunter pets. Hot takes. That's pretty good, Solaz. You are educated. I'm writing that down. Hot takes, hot games. You know? Something there. There's something there. We could massage this into something, guys. Look, it worked for Sean Evans, right? He's made a whole career out of it. If you can yap while punishing your body, there's something to be made. Oh, just one more, guys. One stinking more. Well, one more bracer. There's still so many. There's still so many other things to do. Also, a reminder, everybody, this Saturday, because I don't think I mentioned it yesterday. It was on my housekeeping and I forgot. This Saturday, our first community movie event, 7 p.m. Eastern. We will be watching Tiptoes. It should be arriving to me tomorrow. Very excited to hold it in my hands finally, this holy grail. We went out and found a real copy so that I can provide it to the people in its purest form. But we'll do a little preamble. I got some fun stuff. Got some fun stuff ready for us for that night. Oh, let's get away from this dude so he doesn't kill us. But I hope everybody can come hang out for a little bit. We'll just shoot the shit. And then bask in the glory of Gary Oldman and the role of a lifetime. It's going to be a lot of fun. Really, really, really excited. Fallen, you also wound up getting a small black pouch. Okay, you say it's cool, but you know the rule, right? One black pouch is a cursed run. In order to break the curse of the black pouch, you must now go get 3 more black pouches. If you don't get 4 black pouches, the curse remains. So good luck to you, little bro. Godspeed. Wouldn't wish that evil on anybody. You're a hunter, you got blue and black, they cancel. Solaz, 7 p.m. Eastern is midnight for you, and you think you work this Sunday? That is a shame, dude. I'm sorry. I know it's tough. I really appreciate that you're hanging out with us all the time. It's so late into the evening. It's honestly the earliest I could do after stream, because I got to do Gemma stuff and then make dinner quick. So I'm sorry about that. But you will, of course, be with us in spirit. And perhaps we can work something out for another day. You know? I'll watch it 7 times in a row. The movie's that good, guys. We will miss your banter, though. Your educated banter. Your hot takes and your hot games. You work weird patterns. Like tonight, no work tomorrow. You're hanging until you drop. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. It's really good having you here. You are, as they say, a vibe merchant. You know? A vibe jockey. Ooh, can we use this? 4 arcanes? What the heck? Come on, man. Give us something cool, dude. Look at us. Look at our busted gear. I mean, we have this crazy overpowered weapon, to be fair. That was a good get, but everything else is pretty busted. You feel a deep connection with your Canadian brothers. That's true. You do be up in the Canadians' chats. We've claimed you for our own. Essex no more, brother. Tu es parlé en français. Nah, JK. JK. The Quebecois don't like us, and so therefore, in return, I agree to dislike them equally. I don't know what I did to them, but they're quite unwelcoming. Mr. D and your Canadian brothers love you. 07s? Yes, guys. Let's get some 07s for Solaz. First of his name, the goatest of goats. A generous and wonderful human. We are truly happy to have you part of this community, brother. Most def. Look at those. Yes, guys. Let's go. 07s for Solaz. getting goosebumps. Now he's got to eat the spicy chip with us, guys. Peer pressure. Now he's locked in. No escape now. No takebacks.
What can I help you with?
Oh, Mr. D, sorry for repeating myself for everybody else, but Mr. D, because you weren't in earlier, Thursday, end of stream, we're doing the chip. I'm not going to do it at the beginning because we don't know what'll happen. But we'll do it at like 8:45 on Thursday.
Farewell.
We can't do it before Expedition 33 because for obvious reasons. Right? We must honor and respect. Oh, we just hit. Oh, thank you. I didn't even notice. Ding. Thank you. Thank you. Let's, guys, you know what time it is. Let's get the wheel up. Let's go. Let's go, baby. How punishing will it be? Or will we get another freebie? So far, very, very lucky. So far, it's like barely even a thing. Curse of Fame was, we only had to do it one time. Tail end of Chip Talk and a spin. Spin that wheel, boys. Oh, no, not again. Oh, for Christ's sake. We still had so many beasts to kill, guys. We still have so many beasts. Look at this place. This is, well, down here, but I'm not even high enough to do those. This is all beasts. Oh, we can go do the harpies. There's a druid behind the wheel, guys. Odds are fake. It's okay. You can stay in the forest killing. Oh. You baited me with that too, Mr. D. That's tough, guys. Let me change this up here. Jesus. Curse of Fame. This is unfortunate. Not the end of the world, but unfortunate. We're gonna go. What can we do? We're gonna go. Okay, tell you what. I'm gonna run to Ratchet, and I think there's quite a lot of pirates down here. So let's go kill the pirates. And harpies. Harpies are humanoids, Solaz. It's a data conspiracy. I don't remember what the acronym means, but for the non WoW classic heads, it's basically PETA. Yo, look at the irony of that though. We literally just got buffed by somebody as we lost the Curse of Fame. And to answer your question, Mr. D, the Curse of Fame was druids for the ethical and humane treatment of animals. Thank you. It was a cool mechanic actually in Northrend, where if you had recently killed an animal and you went to go talk to any of the quest givers in their area, they would attack you because you had like a debuff on you that you were covered in animal blood. Pretty cool. Pretty metal. But, oh. Pause. Okay. Got it out of my system. The Curse of Fame was that if anybody buffed us, we had to follow them for 30 seconds. No excuses. And I just run around them in a circle for 30 seconds. It's very silly. It's a gimme. It's a gimme. You could jump in water to remove it if you remember, Solaz, and it left a bloody fishing pool. No shit. I didn't know that. If that's true, that's insane. That's so cool. If that's how it worked, that's amazing. I was never bright enough. I was never bright enough to try anything. I think I just endured the pain of the situation and didn't get to turn my quests in. Still upset about having to carry these totems around though. Some BS, guys.
I am forsaken.
Worked it. Okay. Let's get our next rank of Lightning Shield. We're 16. We're so close to Ghost Wolf, guys. Then we're really going to be cruising. I'm going to go turn this one in, and then we're going to make the run to Ratchet. Because I think we're going to need to go kill some pirates. Because it's them and the harpies. That's all we got. That's the only thing we can do in the whole zone. And the harpies are way up there, which actually not that far, but what's this? Oh, explore the... Okay, well, maybe we should pop in there, too. Explore the waters of the Forgotten Pools.
Ega, Brian here. Fallen has told me that a name for the tiger has been decided. In honor of the fallen samurai, Kenshi is reborn.
Can we get some Jaeger hypes for Fallen? What an incredible honor, brother. Thank you so much. Let's get Fallen to 60 so that Kenshi, in turn, in his second form, can also reach 60. An honor. Kenshi Tiger style. Yeah, it sounds like a martial arts style from like Hong Kong. It sounds like an old Jackie Chan movie. Kenshi Tiger style. Thank you, brother. May he protect you. May he bring you the comfort that he brought us every day. And may he reign supreme. May he live forever. Tiger Palm. Sorry, gotta move my chair a little here. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. I love that. Kenshi Tiger. Kenshi Tiger style. Oh, we gotta stay away from these. Stay away from these beasties. Then we got this nice song, this nice happy song to commemorate Kenshi's rebirth. I hope he brings the power of the katana to each claw. Each claw a strike of the Hydra sword. Now let's see what the hell do we gotta actually do up here. Hopefully just run into the water and then run away. That would be ideal. Ooh, some tin. We'll get that too, if it's safe. We can get it. Yeah, dude. Brian here. So glad to have Brian back, guys. It always feels weird when he goes away. Blood shards. Duration? Oh no, a quest with a timer. Which quest is it? Apothecary something or other. Thunderbluff? I don't know about that, guys. Oh, I guess we can fly, though, right? We can fly from Ratchet? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, big brain. A picture of Kenshi has been posted to Discord. Let's pull it up. Let's go take a look while we auto-run in a very safe way back. Look at him, guys. He looks very smart. He looks quite sly, if I do say so myself. Here, I think I can bring it up. If I open in browser, yes. There we go. Look at him. Look at her. He looks like he knows what's up, you know? You know, sometimes, like when I look into Gemma's face, I often just, like I always say, it's just the monkey and the symbols, you know? But Kenshi seems like he knows a secret or two. He knows what's going on. Good lad. Yeah, Kaylin, like you said in Discord, I was talking to Fallen about it yesterday. He was trying to determine which of the pets to get, and that ghost lion or whatever was on the list too. It is a really sick style. It's really, really cool. Maybe the lion will be ghost ghost Kenshi. He's like an albino lion. It's pretty cool. .4 attack speed, really, eh? He's beastin', pardon the pun. It's funny because I do remember watching somebody stream not that long ago, and they were trying to do that quest, but there was like a line of hunters. Like everybody was in a queue, just waiting for other people to spawn them. Let's see here. Nothing we can use. Okay, unfortunate. We'll just take the cash money. We're starting to run into some bag problems. Also, I'm going to keep those because we'll need them for a future quest, if memory serves. Let's Let's get over to, well, we'll go turn that in. And then to Ratchet Friends. And then Gyar. We'll go looking for the One Piece. It's a pain for the Alliance. You rolled a horde so the wife could get it back in the day. To go, like, help her get the quest. That's funny. That's commitment. That's love. That's real love, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's non-toxic masculinity. Respects. Yeah, what are some of the there's some cool pets. There's like the attack speed at 2.0 and the Duratar Tiger has a 1.3, so it's almost double. It's like a 70% attack speed increase. Woo! He's beefy. As much as I love original Kenshi, you might need to upgrade him. Might need to just keep the namesake, you know, and respawn him into a new form, an upgraded form. Super Saiyan Kenshi. But there's some cool unique pets. Like obviously, if you're an Alliance player, you're familiar with Ice Claw or whatever his name is in Keranos. That's a really popular one too. I don't know what his stats are. It's just cool to have a polar bear. Wind Fury Kenshi, yeah. Mr. D, there was a time back in the day with a core hound would shake the screens of players like as you moved by with a core hound pet. That's fucking metal, dude. He used to be the fastest.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Well, I think he's still saying it's the fastest. It's just even faster than that. Even faster than you thought. Any upgrade here? No. Not for us. No.
Hurry back.
Unforge. Yeah, 2.0 attack speed's nuts. I'm not a big hunter player. The only time I really spent like a significant focus on anyone was in the Pandaria remix. I played a survival hunter because, as we all know, melee is where my heart rests. And it was before they broke Survival Hunter. Although I think it's like kind of coming back a little bit in retail. I see them kicking around. But I know at the beginning of Midnight, people were quite upset about the rework. But in the Pandaria remix, I had a ton of fun on it. And I always just went and found... I didn't know anything about pets or attack speeds or anything. I didn't really pay attention to that. I just went for pure cosmetics. So I just went for whatever looked the best with my Mog, you know? Broken Tooth is the fastest classic hunter pet that everyone went for at 1.0. Broken Tooth. I don't even recognize the name. What is that? Oh, DPS for pets is backwards. I see. Sorry, guys. I apologize. I noob. A classic hunter noob. There's a mob in Shattered Halls, the TBC dungeon, that turns into a core hound, and it can be spell stolen. Only a mage player would know that. Only a true mage would know the TBC tech. Solaz the Bloody, first of his name, knower of things, conjurer of magics. Broken Tooth is a rare mob in the Badlands that has long... Oh, you'd mentioned this to me. Sorry, I forgot the name, though. But I remember you telling me about the Badlands mob. That's right. The attack speed's off the charts, so it's an amazing way of leveling weapon skills. Interesting. That's very clever. I love all these like little interesting, like especially in classic. Retail doesn't really have a lot of that anymore. But I like all the classic tech. Like Kaylin, you were telling me the other day, leveling up your one-handed skill and your block and defense and stuff like that by gathering all the rats in the tram, the deep run tram, and just letting them hit you for 1 damage. It's so funny. Very big brain, very OP. Like that's, you know, I know there's a lot going on in retail, and so they've obviously had to like streamline and forego some of those like nuances over the years. I'm sensitive to that. I understand, but it is why I think so many of us respond to classic in such a specific way. It just for better and worse, it's got some special stuff going on. Ooh, anything here? Okay. How much money do I have? 1 gold, eh? I think I'm gonna buy these, and we'll just have them. Well, no.
I got what you need.
Stay calm, Jaeger. Ooh. 65. So much money. Okay, we'll have to remember this place is here. I'll have to remember. When we hit level 20, we'll come back. And then we'll decide what we need. Ah, a quest for more beasts. Damn it. How unfortunate. Not that you need it as a mage. Yeah, yeah, of course. You try to get back into retail, it's just too much. Yeah, like I still play quite a bit of retail. I'm kind of done for the season, more or less. I finished all of the season 1 meta stuff that I wanted. I hit 3K IO. I may try to make a last minute push for 3.4 for the 1% achievement, so we can get that sexy mount, because it is truly gorgeous. But that's kind of it. I think I've done everything I want to do, and so we are here. But I completely understand that it's, especially if you've not been keeping up expansion to expansion to expansion, it is like, I don't really even know how you would
Keep it real.
sort of organically acclimate to the game world at this point, you know?
What's up?
Chuck some of this stuff in here. Beauty. There we go. Get some room. That's better.
Keep it real.
You've got hardcore Midnight Falls down, but you're just not super in M+. Oh, so you're playing, but you're just not like you're not grinding anything at the super high level. Yeah,
Time is
I agree.
money,
Like
friend.
AOTC, I think is kind of where my emotional. Like I said, we might try for the 3400, but AOTC is kind of the cap for me too. Got it done. Pretty much good. Pretty much good. Oh no, our quest log is full. Okay, well, let me drop something then. I'll drop. Drop that. Drop the coal car leaders, because I'm not going to do it yet anyway. Drop a raptor horn since we can't kill beasts. Let's go get these pirate quests. Pooty, you live?
Hey, how you
He
doing?
is him? So less, I'm glad.
Keep it real.
This news warms our heart, Pooty. I too live. A surprise to many. I sure, yeah. I know. I did, dude. Yeah, dude.
Welcome to
Sure did.
action.
That's
Hope
why
you're
I'm going to
looking
kill
for
some
work.
pirates, brother. Yo, Bamboo 808. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for your first time chatting. Can I please share the name of my quest skin add-on? Absolutely, I can. It's called Dialogue UI. I will type it in there for you too. It's on retail, and obviously classic. And yeah, let's go. We'll go talk to somebody, and I'll pull it up again for you. It's a beautiful add-on. I'm so glad you like it. And there's a ton of cool features in it as well. You can set it up. Obviously, like you can change colors and all kinds of stuff. You can change the way that you auto accept. You can even set it to, I turn this part off because it's just a little distracting for me personally, but you can set it so it will like zoom in on the quest giver like really cinematically, or you can set it so the camera like auto pans and stuff like that. So you can mess around with it. There's a whole bunch of cool stuff in there.
Have a good one.
But yeah, for me, I started using it because, you know, I'm an old man and my eyes aren't as good as they used to be. And I like the, A, the immersion, but B, I like how nice and big and legible it is.
Keep it real.
But yeah, I'm glad you like it. You're very welcome. Prudy, I'm on my own? No, dude. Meet me in Wailing Caverns. What about Ragefire? No, we're going to do Ragefire. Pooty, we're going to do Ragefire, and I'm going to... I'm just going to roll with the grace of chat I will just roll to delete an item. You know? I will accept the burden of the quest to delete. Can you guys just give me one deletion, though, at the end of the dungeon? That's fair, right? Because I don't want to make dungeons exempt from the curse. I know. But we'll just do, like, isn't that fair? Work with me. Work with me, guys. We've got 5 Ragefire quests. We have to do it. You're also an old man, Bamboo? Well, you're in the right place, my friend. We're happy to have you in. We're doing, well, thank you, Streambot. We're doing the Wheel of Misfortune challenge. Next level, but I'll be 17. What's the max level for Ragefire? Oh, it's 18. Okay, you're right. You're right. Keep me honest, guys. You're right. I will have no gear left, or we'd have to roll every... I'd have no items by the end of the dungeon. Oh, gosh. But Bamboo, thanks so much again for the follow. We're doing a kind of fun challenge here. Well, not kind of. I think it's fun. Punishing, but fun. Where basically every level, we spin this wonderful wheel we have. I'll show you real quick for posterity. We've got this Wheel of Misfortune with a whole bunch of different modifiers on it. The vast majority of them are pretty punishing. And we just maintain that curse or that affix for the whole level. Right now, Gemma Hype. Soul has Gemma Hype. Here, we'll get you some full cam Gemma. Look at her. Look at her cute little belly. Right now, we've got Nature's Burden, which means we cannot kill beasts for the entire level. And it's not the best thing to have. It's not the best thing to roll for the Barons, but we're making do. We're gonna go kill some pirates in the interim. I think that's a good strat. Oh, and Fallen, thank you for the reminder. We gotta fly over to Thunderbuff. Solaz just hit level 8. Also, guys, the god Solaz on a 150 ping, coming across the ocean for us to hang. Fallen almost 11, or you just hit 11, almost 11. Kalen, how you doing, brother? How are you making out over there? Do we have any other? Oh, that's raptor horns. Oh, I need to get Baron Longshore. Yeah, let's get that before I forget, so I don't run over there. Oh, look at this guy, Mr. D. Just always talking mad shit, eh? At 150 ping, you can probably still dodge better than Jaeger and E33. I mean, it's objectively true. I believe it with knowing no further information. So yes, that's probably correct. Guys, we're doing our best. Okay. Wasn't it cool though when I did good? Was it not worth the pain? You know? He was him, guys. There were glimmers of true excellence. The excessive lows made the highs that much higher. That's what we're here for, guys. We're here to deliver moments. You know? That's all that matters. All that matters is the friends we made along the way. Now, hopefully I can maintain some small, semblance of what we developed in the first attempt or the first stream when we get back into Expedition 33 tomorrow. No promises, but that's my hope. That's my copium. I will say that I felt really... Once we beat the second mime, nothing else came close. Nothing else even remotely felt as dangerous as that mime did. It was quite funny. Little did we know, guys. Little did we know that it was an optional side boss. Should have known. But I was too distracted by his Frenchness, you know? Dansalor? He's falling in sprack. I love that little bobbing head guy. Gets me every time. He's just distorted enough, you know? Good fella? Wee wee? Tu es un grand éléphant? You know what I'm saying? Yes, if you were wondering. I am very cultured. Mr. D, you are a big elephant? I said what I said. I said what I said. You what, mate? You fucking what? Guys, don't rise up against me. I'll start singing more Buffy songs. You know? Don't tempt me. Perhaps some Spice Girls? Perhaps a little BSB? The only booty can ban me. I am beholden only unto him, the Newfie god. That's true. Well, to clarify though, I can. I just don't really know how to. And so I won't, because that would be saddening. We can only delete so much of your chat history before you won't come back. You know, we can only bop you on the nose so many times. Look at his face. How can you ban that man? It's a good point. He is innocence incarnate, you know? I did it. It's true. And you deserved it every time. I regret nothing. And I'll do it again. I might. You keep it up. Keep it up, young man. Never say never, you know? Never say never, Mr. D. Monsieur D. One day, Mod Pooty will teach me how to properly do it. And then you'll all see my true colors. 10-second timeouts for everybody. Booty, don't worry, I won't. No, you shouldn't. It's better this way. Separation of church and state, right, guys? We run an honest community over here. Solas, no, dude, don't bring that up. We'll put you down like the dog in I Am Legend. That's one of the most heartbreaking dog deaths of all time, guys. Like, it really is tough. Sam. I didn't even know if this is like, I don't even think it's really a take, but like it's actually a great, I know the when you start to get into the more CGI-ish stuff, then some of the movie, I think, loses a bit of the emotional bandwidth there. But when it's just Will and the dog, oh man, he's crushing it. He's like knocking it out of the park. And yeah, man, like 07 for Sam. And then when you get to see her as a puppy in the beginning, when they're doing the little flashback, and he gets like kind of given her as they get in the helicopter or whatever, and you're like, and she's just trying to protect him too. Gosh, absolutely horrible. Sam, the bestest girl, guys. Solaz, yeah, look what you did. Look what you did, Solaz. Look at this torrential outpour of pain that you have reminded us of. It's one of the worst, guys. It's one of the worst. Yeah, he says her full name. I'm not crying, you're crying. Oh man, it's really, really bad. Like, it's very good. It's a very affecting storytelling, but jeez. Solaz. Solaz, you know not the power you hold, my friend. Oh, guys, we got some cool stuff here. Oh, swiftness potions. Yes, boys. Some organic get out of jail swiftness potions. Hell yeah, dudes. Solaz, I think I do. And a new stick. Yeah, what's the new stick? Oh, it's an upgrade too. Let's go. Wow. Cool. It's been a while since we had something meaningful. Does it look cool? Oh, it does look cool. Finally, guys, we have a weapon that actually looks like a two-handed staff. Look at that. GG's. Let's go kill some pirates. Hell yeah, dude. I'm just gonna hearth. It won't save us that much time, but I'm not using hearth anyway. You need to send that into Stick Nation. It's my stick, guys. This far, no further, you know what I'm saying?
What brings you here?
And we should get some more milk. Well, oh, we got melon juice. Let's replace. Love a good fruity melon juice. Very high in calorie, but also high nutritional value. So, big dubs. Stagnant oasis, whatever. We'll come back for that. Yes, Solaz. Yes, Solaz. The line must be drawn here. This far. No further. First contact. Goated. 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 Number one for me. Number one for me. We probably talked about this like 15 times on stream. It's just so good. It's my favorite Patrick Stewart performance. Period. It's my favorite distillation of the character. I think it's so good that we get because you see him as a hardened person many times, especially in the beginning of the series. But for a character who so firmly believes, and I do truly believe in his heart, he so firmly believes in the purity, the real altruism that humanity's capable of. And so when you get to see you get to see them scrape away just a little bit and show his weakness. I think it's so impactful. Of course, you know, he pulls it together. But oh man, amazing stuff from Patrick Stewart. So good in that movie. He's great in everything. I think he's like incapable of a bad performance. Is he also not? So let's just circle back to like the first thing you said in chat today. Is he also not in the Emoji Movie? Doesn't he play Poop? Which again, it's like you really can't fault him for. That's hilarious, and I'm sure it bought him a house or something. And you know, respects to the man. Pootie is truly the best movie. I love First Contact. Jonathan Frakes, so handsome. Also, I really love how charming the opening is when they're on the holodeck and they're doing the Enterprise sailing ship. You know, and they're doing the whole bit and the song, and they get rid of the plank and dunk Worf as part of the like officer ceremony. All that stuff is fantastic. It's just, it really, you kind of like immediately. Frakes directed. Yeah, he did direct First Contact. Absolutely. And he's like, people don't give him enough credit either. Like, I love him on the show, and I think his development over the course of the series is excellent too. His relationship with Deanna is my favorite part of Insurrection as well. But he doesn't get enough credit for how much his fingerprints are on the entire franchise, even, right? Because it's like Rick Berman. Who's the other executive producer? There's a handful of people. Smooth as when he shaves, smooth as an android's bottom. But he's still directing the modern shows, you know, like he's so involved still. So it's really wonderful that he's been able to remain a part of it. Data. Brent Spiner, man, what a strange, weird guy. Like, he's such a quirky fellow. I'm so lucky that the franchise found him, because he's one of those people who's like, you know, yes, he's in an Independence Day, and he's had a couple other small roles here and there. But he's one of those guys who, like, probably was never going to be more than a character actor. And that's not I'm not trying to be disparaging. Lots of people are kind of made for very, very specific things, right? But they really found something. Like, he is just the perfect marriage. You know, like we were talking about characters that, like, own the mantle. I mean, anytime somebody is an android or a cyborg or like a stoic human, he's somebody who I always think of as a comparative. It's like, because even if you look at Alien or the Alien franchise, most of the synths and stuff like that, or the replicants in Blade Runner, they're not trying to be stoic. They're trying to be human, right? They're trying to fit in. So It is a very unique performance style. Also, just like the pain of having to go in and get like, yeah, exactly. We had the convo earlier. He is Data. But it's like, also you kind of admire the pain of having to go in and get painted gold every day. Like putting that powder on. God, that must have sucked. That must have been hell. Especially in like, you know, 87. Is that when the first season was? Like 87, 88? I'm sure it got better over time and more comfortable and faster over time, but it was probably hell in the beginning. So, mad respects. Love Brent Spiner. And I'll be honest, I don't think the Picard show was perfect. But I tell you, when those two are talking, when you get the Data moments with him and Peace 2, instant cries. Just like instantly emotional. Ooh, we got a shirt. What does it look like? It didn't change our appearance at all. We'll take it though. We'll take it just for something different. But yeah, those are the things that really get me. Those are the things, guys, that it's like I know that I'm a mark for some of this stuff because, and I don't mean it in like a deprecating way. It just is what it is, you know. Like I hear the John Williams Superman theme, I'm probably gonna cry. I can't help it. You know, I talked about Masters of the Universe the other day. I saw the new movie, and like it's not perfect at all. It has lots of flaws, but I think it's quite charming, quite funny. I think it's basically the best version of what it could be, I think, in 2026. And I'll tell you, something they nailed, for me anyway, something they really, really got right, is when he points that sword in the air, guys, and you hear by the power of Grayskull, I can feel it right now. I was just like, it's this uncontrollable, like I just started to well up. I'm like, it just pulls something out of me. Or like, do you guys remember 2007? I think it was 2007, the first Transformers movie. When you first hear that, like the, I just cried. You know, like there's just some of those things I don't know how to separate them from my person anymore. They're so special. And so you kind of like live for those moments, I think, in some of these projects. Anyway, that was quite a yap, but do you guys have moments like that? Do you guys have sounds or like something that just cuts you, you know? Where you're like, I just can't, like Lord of the Rings is like 15 of these moments, you know? You bow to no one, like just the show where he creates his daughter was a rewind. Oh gosh, what's her name? Yeah, when Data creates when he creates his child. Like that's this, you know, we don't have to make the whole stream ranting about Star Trek, but it just was dealing with so many interesting complex themes in like a 42-minute runtime. They just do not have the gall to try that stuff today. You know, I guess we have good prestige TV show that deals with heavy themes too, but not at the pace that they were doing it. You know, 22, 26 episodes a season, some of these shows. And yes, there's filler, but if even half of them are impactful, like it's still a crazy hit rate, right? The Green Ranger flute? Uh-oh. Oh shit, I thought that was attacking me. I got scared. I just saw the 2 orange bars. I was like, oh no, please. The Green Ranger flute when he summoned the Dragonzoid. Those are the core texts of us, right? Those are the things I think you have to hold on to. And like not everybody's gonna understand them.
Out of range.
But when you find your people that do, that's why I love going to conventions, guys. Because you're just around everybody who loves, they just love stuff. They just love what they love. And I think that energy is so infectious. Even if you don't know what the hell they're talking about sometimes. Like you'll go to a panel, because obviously everybody's been a part of many projects over the years. So depending on the age of the star who's doing the Q&A or whatever, they may have projects you've never even heard of. And you're there for just kind of one thing or one period of their life. Uh-oh, hold on. I got double aggro here. But I love seeing people get up and they're just like, yo, this like one thing that you did, my dad and I watched it together. And like because of that, it led to this other thing and it led to this other thing. And art is very special. I know. It's crazy hot take, Jaeger. Art is special. Put it on a shirt, guys. All right? Very prolific. I know. But I just think it's so easy to forget. It's so easy to forget what one conversation can do for somebody, or one YouTube video, or one clip. Like, these things they don't all matter, but they can matter. You know, like I talked earlier about Pooty. I don't know if you were in the chat, but Mr. Gurner, shout out wherever you are, brother, gave me my first graphic novel, my first Alan Moore book. I'll never forget it. It literally changed who I was as a person. If you look at the ripple effect that had. It's just a teacher who cared. It was just a good teacher, man. Gurner the Goat, yeah. He was a truly wonderful teacher. One of the few people that, like, I mean, this is 25 years ago. I still remember exactly what he looked like. I'm not gonna dox his first name. Not that it's gonna matter, but like, just out of respects, hold on. I don't know if I like that camp too much. But yeah, he is a great teacher. He's a wonderful dude. Well, this stuff matters, guys. You never know. You know, it reminds me of, what the hell is this guy? Tarzan? Speaking of Tarzan, the Disney animated film. Let's kill him. I remember somebody once told me, it's a very similar kind of thing, but just as a closing sentiment to that kind of rant. They were saying, like, you know, if you're ever at like a stoplight or something and somebody doesn't go right away, it's easy to get frustrated, right? It's easy to just like immediately honk your horn. But you just don't know what everybody's going through. Like, they might have lost a parent that day, or a child, you know, for God forbid. Like, somebody might just be going through some shit and they're a little slow on the gas pedal, you know, and somebody behind them is just cranking their horn. I think about that sometimes. And I'm not saying I'm perfect or anything like that, but it does help to, you know, if you can kind of flex that empathy muscle a little bit now and again. Anyway, I'll get off my ranting high horse. Star Trek's the best, guys. These are the feelings that it brings up in me. Just makes me want to believe. Nah, carry on. You're catching up in levels. yeah. So I was like, no. I'll be ready for. At this rate, I'll be ready. I'll be ready for Rage Fire Chasm in no time. Stay on course, brother. It's great art, guys. Yo, homie with the hard stun. Dislike. Nothing more fear-inducing in hardcore than being in the middle of casting a heal and getting knocked to the ground. But yes. Good rant, guys. Thanks for riding with me on that one. I blame Solaz, though. He mentioned Star Trek. You got some really sticky glue? We haven't used ours yet, dude. But Solaz, are you also in your previous hardcore experiences, you're mostly Alliance 2, right? For me, this is the first time I've ever seen the sticky glue. I mean, again, we haven't used it, but it seems pretty sick. At some point, it's going to save our lives, if I remember to use it. But like, compared to the flame thing you get, I guess it's in place of the marbles, which are also very good. But the marbles are like, I think, better offensively if you kind of go in and Fallen. Now's not the time, okay, dude? You brought such kindness and such grace earlier with your naming of your tiger, and now you stab at my ankles. Now you bite your thumb at me, sir. Mr. D Fallen's one of us. It's true. The community is extremely horny. I left Evangria all alone. I know, but I know, but I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. Don't worry. When Evangria gets to 40, my rogue is there waiting. I still owe you an RFK run. If you want one. Salt the wound. You guys. There's Baron Longshore. Yes, I do. I do. I will never forget. I'm a man of integrity. You still need corpse maker. We will get you your corpse maker. On Odin's life. Solus, this is your first hardcore character? I thought you were playing the whole time. Like I thought you were playing for months. What a madman you are. Coming over to play hardcore with the ping.
I need to get closer.
So then by extension, I assume this is pretty much, at least since the early days of actually playing Classic, this is like your first Classic in a long time too, no? Or maybe you played a bit of TBC, you were saying? Ruthless Souls? Nah. You're starting to feel a difference in Power Fallen? Oh, from your, like your Varigan's Fist is kind of becoming outdated? I feel that. You leveled in Classic before it became TBC, but yeah, as an ally. Well, then we are both... Oh, he's Alliance. Come on, dude. No. And not hardcore. Well, you're a monster, dude. This elf bastard. Titos. I spit on your grave. Tuh. No. Now we must wait for him to respawn. Or perhaps we can take advantage of the situation ourselves. Can we find the item to pick up here? If it's spawned. Oh, I'll take that chest. How you like that, sucker? You have some experience as a shammy. You know not to leave your totems laying around? Why? I can't say that I've mastered that particular aspect of the character yet.
Too far away.
Almost got myself killed in that fort. That very, very dangerous fort that's taken many of our community from us. That place is nasty. But we left some totems at the boss and then ran upstairs and he spawned again and almost killed us. You mostly forget to put him down? Well, yeah, okay. You guys have probably noticed I think I've used 2 this entire stream so far. I just don't think anything survives fast enough at this point. I'm sure that I'll get better at doing them in dungeons and stuff, or I hope that I will. But as a solo player, it's just kind of like a mana burn. Fallen, you went back to the fort. You talking about at the on the 3rd attempt? You went back at level 9. You're like probably just steamrolling, and you're like, "This is what you get." This is for making me feel things that weren't positive. I respect that. Sometimes you gotta let them know, you know? You gotta get yours back. Get your groove back, dude. What do we got over here? Oh, I don't think we can do that one. You jumped over to the Undead Starting Zone quested? That's the smart move, man. It's exactly what we did too. I know there's another quest up in there. I think we'll do that as a group later. Maybe we'll when Pootie's caught up there, we'll do that. Let's go see if we can find Baron Longshore. Be careful, that's the next fort. Yeah, I'm not even gonna go in there, guys. Don't worry. We'll clean up the Baron and then we'll probably head up to the Harpies. I think is the next best move. That seems like relatively safe. Harpies can be dangerous too. I know that area is a little spicy as well, but it should be a little bit more manageable. Oh, there he is right there. Look at that timing. You're 2 levels from being fine with running RFC. As soon as I level and we can drop this blasted curse, maybe we try to end the night on it. We'll see if we can get lucky with the wheel spin. There we go. GG's. Let's go get this ore as well. But I would love to run RFC. I haven't done RFC in, I don't know, man, 15 years or something, like 20 years, like an irrelevantly long amount of time since I've actually been inside Ragefire Chasm. Even in retail, I've had no cause to go back, so. I have a couple Horde characters that I just use for like achievement-y stuff or meta stuff. Or my Gatherer is a hunter. I have a high what is it? High mountain. I don't even know the damn name of the race. High mountain druid for the deafness and the mining and stuff like that. Even though they nerfed mining and now it's no longer fun. Now it's a soulless, unenjoyable experience for the most part to me. You're running to Thunderbluff still? Wasn't that like 5 minutes ago or 7 minutes ago you started that? I guess, yeah, I forgot. It is quite bad. It's a hike. Dude, it's so far. I know. No, don't listen to Pooty. You should not have climbed. That was not enough. I mean, for us, yes, technically there was perhaps some arguable value in... I think it would be good if you knew the route to avoid mobs, but if you were trying to discover the route and avoid the mobs, it's not, you know... You got your flight points, you call it a win. That's fair. It's good. You got to get there once. Pooty, you knew. You didn't. I knew. I knew to trust you. Well, what I had basically determined was that it's not that I knew to trust you, Pooty. It's that I knew your stubbornness wouldn't be... I wouldn't be able to convince you otherwise. So sometimes it's just easier to, you know, draft in the wake of your hubris. You know what I mean? Path of least resistance, as they say. Ask Notorious, you see mountain that looks kind of like climb, IRL and otherwise. We know this to be true of you. And trees. When we were younger, I do recall you climbing many trees. You're a man of great physical prowess. I was not much of a climber. I was not much of a climber or a tree climber. That's probably not surprising to anybody. Also, not much of an orator, despite my current chosen activity. So, at what point does too much hubris become a problem? Because if we're all in a dungeon together... Well... In that particular instance, if all of us are in a dungeon together, then I would say our hubris would spill out of the bucket, but then we would have other buckets around the first bucket to pick up the excess hubris, and therefore it would not be wasted. It would in fact empower us. You know? But if you don't have all 5 of us in there, and there's an empty spot around the main bucket, then it becomes an issue because we're going to be wasting water. This is not my best analogy, but we just, you know, we'll cobble it together as we go. Kaylin, auto running into danger zones. You've been watching the stream too long. You're picking up my bad habits.
Hurry back!
And I'm proud of you for that. Solaz, Nodders. Pooty would be overwhelmingly vain. Correct. Yep. It would send our enemies careening into the walls out of sheer unadulterated confidence. Yeah, it would be like demo show, you know? Our aura would be such that it would weaken those who dared to look in our direction. Oh no, Fallen, you gotta wait in Thunderbluff for your hearth to come off? How long do you gotta wait? Sell your boots, man. They're probably white. Just sell your worst piece of gear.
Hey there, just passing through.
8 minutes? That's not too bad. Maybe well, I was gonna say hit up a weapons trader while you're there, but if you're broke, that's not gonna do too much for you either. I guess it's like waiting for the bus, you know, in real life. Sometimes you miss it. Selling your shoes for bus fare is pretty rough. We've all been there, eh? You just did that for guns? Oh, but now you got guns. Well, go out and shoot some stuff. Go train. That's what you got to do. Go big brain it, my man. Pooty's sleep powder just saved your life. Oh, really? You can sleep in combat? Really?
I don't have a target.
Oh, maybe I'll put that on a better button then.
Time is money, friend. Be good. Have a good one. Keep it real.
Return a book to somebody. Woo, it's so much stuff. Look at all these beasts, guys. So many delicious beasts to kill. Oh, we got the Miner's Emerald too. So we can go straight up north. We can do the Miner's Emerald. And we can do the Harpies. That's not bad. Oh no, Pooty. Ambushed by 4 centaurs and 2 netters. After the first net broke, you slept the second one, popped a potion, ran and prayed. Well done, sir. Got your heart pumping, eh? That's the warrior life.
Sure could use your help, kid.
You can only succeed as a warrior if you're truly mechanically competent. Good job, dude. Yeah, you needed a minute. Kalen, bee sausage. Kalen, skinning, eating humans and or sausage mentioned, activated. Kalen activated, guys. Very on brand. Actually, we had a grocery delivery today, and we got some Italian sausages that I'm pretty keen to eat. Pretty excited. Yum, 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 delicioso. Oh, guys, the classic Fine Man Crick's wife. Nice. Ah, Tony sausage. Yep. Oh, we got to go up to Samoflange as well. Okay, look, we got some stuff we can do here, guys. We got some pre-RFC goodies we can tackle. Beep, bada, boop, beep. Dabba-dee, dabba-doo. Or perhaps Dabu. Locktar Ogar brothers. Again. Fun fact, Tony is my daddy, as in father. Well, in the VOD, I'll just cut the second part out there, and we'll just leave it as Tony is your daddy. Who is your daddy, and what does he do? The pregnant pause here may make this seem like I'm trolling. However... he makes the sausage. Yeah, I know. Guys, proof in the Discord, okay? Not a sexual euphemism. This time. This one very rare time. Kalen, true story. My father. Also Tony.
Time is money, friend.
In fact, so
Man, I could
lads,
help.
let's bring the whole gang together here. His full name is Anthony, and he is from Manchester. I don't know if that's a Manchester accent, but he was born in the glory of the homeland, but he moved here when he was quite a young lad, and so he does not unfortunately he does not have a cool accent, unless you think that Canadian accents are cool, in which case he does have one. Mr. D didn't know that? Yeah, Mr. D knows my pops. Yes, he's a dual citizen. Came here when he was a young man, and then interesting fact. So he has a younger brother. His name is Dean. Lovely man, truly wonderful. Such a big gregarious character. But Dean was born in Canada. And then my grandmother passed away, sadly, and my grandfather decided to move back to the UK. My dad was old enough; he didn't want to go. He had kind of established a life here as an older teenager, and so he stayed in Canada. And my uncle and grandfather went back to the UK. So my uncle Dean, who was a born Canadian originally, has an accent, a UK accent. Or an English accent, and my dad doesn't. I find that quite amusing. That's a little fun fact for you. Is he United or City? I don't know if this will hurt you or not, Solaz. I don't think my dad's ever watched a game of football in his life. I don't think he has any real exposure or interest in it whatsoever. Not a sports guy. He'll kind of occasionally get into the Blue Jays or the Leafs or whatever if they're doing well. But I don't think he watches any football. I apologize for his transgressions. But if you have a particular direction you'd like us to go in, how can one be from Manchester and not be a footies fan? And the thing is, that's bled into me as well, and I have no affinity or knowledge. I couldn't tell you a single thing about it. It was never injected into me as a young man. They made me play hockey. Can you believe that? These damned Canadians. You know, they threw blades on my feet as just a wee 4-year-old, and they made me bash into other kids. No wonder I can't play games now. No wonder I don't know how to dodge and parry, guys. I grew up with ice, ice-related brain damage. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. But yeah, I mean, maybe he's developed some kind of. I just got a weird prediction ended. Maybe I did. Did we have a prediction running from yesterday still? I wouldn't blame Mod Pooty on that. If you can dodge a puck, you can dodge a ball, but you can't dodge a mime's attack. Facts. Well, to be fair though, Mr. D, I can't dodge a puck or a ball either. That's why I'm sitting here playing games, guys. Never been much of a, never been much of an athlete. Kaylin, you're German on both sides up until your daughter's generation. Not sure if that helps my backstory at all, though. Yeah. Well, it depends, I'll give you some grace, We should not bear the burdens of our forebears, in my opinion. There's only so much you can control, guys. You know what I mean? Probably easy for, middle-aged white guy to say. I recognize that as well. But that's my take. Petty, your dad is a footies fan, and you caught it as well. You're out of the loop these days. Yeah, I remember you being quite deep into it. Like, especially when the World Cup was on. When TFC is going, I know you guys are pretty involved. You and React. The only football games I've ever been to were with you guys in Toronto. And I will say they were incredible experiences. Like, truly, truly peak live experience. I had so much fun. The most, lively crowds I've ever experienced. And, Petty, you probably remember the year better than me. I want to say it was, 2018 or 2019. But when they were in the championships, and they were doing the, marches through Liberty Village and stuff like that, guys, it was like a war zone. There were flares everywhere. There were militant groups. They were not hurting anybody, but militant just in terms of how organized it felt. There were marching groups all over the place. There were barrels on fire. Again, I think it was all sort of coordinated. It didn't feel unsafe or anything, but the smoke it was like being in the aftermath of a battle. Except a battle of joy. It was really cool. And I remember just wandering around and being like, what is going on? It was really, really, really fun. And all the songs, they were trying to teach me songs in the stands, and yeah, it was sick. Solaz, your grandfather was German. He was German. Mr. D, mostly Italian, but you look Irish. You do look very Irish. You not only look Irish, Mr. D, but you carry the disposition of an Irishman. Hardworking, curmudgeonly, great sense of humor. A little intimidating, though. I think that's a yeah. I mean it as a compliment. In whatever ways you can accept it as such. Yeah. Even the curmudgeonly part. That's undeniable. That's a part of your soul. That's just who you are. Yes, especially that. TFC's not been good in a while, Petty, but they were peak at that time. Yeah, again, I wouldn't be the best arbiter of quality in that sense, but I do remember just the wildfire of energy around them at that time was really, really, really infectious. Mewtwo put it best. The circumstances of one's birth are irrelevant. It is what you do with the gift of life that determines who you are. Firstly, Mewtwo mentioned, activated. Secondly, banger line. Thirdly, we talked about losing Samantha earlier. I think the saddest experience that I had when I was a kid was watching Pikachu try to shock Ash back to life. And he's just going, chew! Chew! Oh, God. Devastating. And then they're all, you know, the camera pans out, and they're all just, like, tired, bashing into each other. You know, the Venusaurs are just, like mashing their faces into each other, and they're all crying, and you're like, is this what humanity has wrought? Is this truly the best of us? Guys, some deep shit in that Pokemon movie. Crazy. Yes, Sages, guys. Cinema. The cartoons of our generation were brutal. Yeah, brutal but powerful. This is like a show. This is like a Peggy 13 or whatever, right? This is a show that's like made for 8-year-olds. And they're like, yeah, but what if we just absolutely fuck them all up? What if we just punch them in the heart? God damn. That will live with me forever. Oh, I got chills, man. Chew. Chew. God. The GOAT, guys. This little man. Yes, so Les. Yeah. So anyways, Berserk, anyone? Oh, God. It's all so good. It's all so good. Mr. D Cantankerous? Yes. Well, see, maybe this is just my own interpretation of two words that are basically synonymous. Cantankerous, though, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it's like at least the way it pops up in my head is like a little more outwardly negative. Whereas curmudgeonly, I think, is more like, I'm just quietly bitter, and then people only really see that I'm bitter when they like try to communicate or engage with me, and then they're like, oh, that guy's in a bad mood. You know? I'm correct? Okay. I didn't win the viscous one, but I'm glad I got one of them. But like, yeah, so I think Cantankerous is more negative. Like, I don't think of you as Cantankerous. I think you're a swell fella, as evidenced by your presence in our community. But curmudgeonly, most certainly. Even then, though, you've made great strides, brother. You know, 15 years ago, you probably wouldn't have gone to Comic-Con and Fan Expo. You know? You probably would not have gone with us to an extremely aggressive, you know, I don't want to out myself too much here. Extremely aggressive nightclub environments, you know, with a lot of adult enjoyments around. Dr. Fresh, yeah, God, that was such a fire night, guys. Guys, this was like the week before COVID shut the world down, like truly properly shut us down. And we took Mr. D to his very first, like, real true EDM club, and it was a banger. If anybody's familiar with, no, it was February, and I know because I very often go back to my Instagram posts from the day after. It was like right before COVID. Well, it was already happening, but it was right before we got shut down. Yeah, right before the apocalypse. Like, truly, we were like in the midst of it, and nobody in, at least in Ontario, was like kind of hip to the jive yet. But we took Mr. D to his first proper EDM show. Like, and if anybody knows Dr. Fresh, like, still, I mean, I highly recommend, go check him out. But it's very, very aggressive. So like for your first show, it's pretty funny. Because he's just like, he's live producing, and he's just dropping bangers like every 3 minutes. Like, you're gonna have heart palpitations at his shows. But very, very fun. Very, very petty. Yeah, it'll be a couple weeks, guys. It'll all be fine. This will all blow over, right? Nothing to worry about. It's all good. Yeah, that was the last show we went to for like a year and a half or something. So fun. And then the first movie we went to when we got back, when the world semi-returned, another really, really fun experience, because Petty, you were there for this one. Why are you running, man? Die. The first movie, Tenet. Yeah, yeah, we went to Tenet. We still had to sit, like, seats apart. They wouldn't let you sit next to people, and you had to wear masks unless you were eating and drinking. We don't have to get into the logistics of why none of that really made sense. Although, pro-mask, of course, for the record. I just mean in that environment. It was a little funny. But seeing Tenet, and I remember just, like, you know, there's a couple sequences in that movie, for those who have seen it, where the first time especially, you're like, what is going on? Like, what is going on? Yeah, Petty. Yeah. All I have for you guys is a word and a gesture. And then just looking over, because Petty was, like, on the other side of the aisle, and another buddy of ours was there with him. I just remember looking over, and I see them look over, like, everybody's like, what the hell's going on? But it was a good what the hell. It was like I'm so ready for whatever this moment is about to bring us. Oh, man. COVID was a nightmare, but it did in some weird ways. It you know, I'm not at all gonna make the argument that there's a silver lining to COVID, because I think that's insane. But I do think that sometimes hardships can bring us closer together. Hopping off to watch some shows with Sprack Wife. Stay safe out there. I'll do my best, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow for La Baguette 33, Part 2. I expect it to be an absolute banger of an evening. Very, very, very excited. Thank you for hanging out with us, dude. Triple Nodders. Sprax is excited. Sprax is locked in. Later, Sprax. But yeah, guys. Solaz, just always be eating and drinking. That's kind of the thing, honestly. Like, I remember being in the theater. Like, I really am not one of those people. I'm not like. I never understood why. I'm not gonna make this a whole COVID rant, I promise. And then he proceeds to make it a COVID rant. I'm not gonna do a whole thing, but I just never really understood the drama behind. Like, I don't understand why it was so hard for people to just wear the mask and stuff. It's really not that big a deal. I think it makes. It's like seatbelts are not 100% effective either. People still wear seatbelts. I just don't get it, guys. I don't understand. In any case, the eating and drinking thing in the theater was really funny, because it's like, well, why did it just not let people do that? You know? I don't know. Whatever. We're here, guys. We're here. We're here, and we got whatever happened. But it's okay, I think, to muse on some of the strangeness of that experience. We have to digest things sometimes, you know? Kaylin, it's because all the money comes from the snacks? Yeah, that's 100% right. Yeah, they were like, yes, but. Like, the money, the movies don't actually make any money, guys. We need that sweet, sweet popcorn margin. That's very true. Following when you reopen lobbies back up after the whole debacle, the amount of people that could not understand why you could not wear a mask in a bank. Yeah, like, it was just such a strange, like, I know it's inconvenient. And, right? Like, don't you guys think it's, like, whatever your feelings are, we don't have to make a big debate out of it or whatever, but it just seems like such a simple thing to me. I just didn't get it. And especially, like, maybe it's because I think, like, a lot of us in this community, like, a lot of us are anime enjoyers. We have some exposure, at least, to other cultures through the art that we ingest. And, like, mass culture is so big in other places. It's just, like, a thing of respect. So I always kind of just thought of it that way. Like, when I see people on the subway now and they're wearing it and you see them cough or whatever, you're like, that's just somebody being polite who doesn't want to make you sick. Great. Like, thank you. I don't really get it. Mr. D, exactly. Yeah, it's just polite. It's just polite. Or, yeah, in an office when you're, like, stuck next to everybody and you're hacking. That's all. I don't think it's more complicated than that. Ooh, guys, we're yapping? Huge upgrade. Two stam, 1 strength from a gray? LFG, boys. Let's go. What does it look like? Well, it's not very attractive, but still. Very exciting. I'll take it. Okay, let's throw this scroll on. Hell yeah. Pooty, exactly. Plus North American insistence on going to work when you're sick. That's true too. I mean, that's definitely a problem. Solaz, such a good way to phrase it. The sheer venomous reaction to it. Yeah, it's like, again, I understand it's not comfortable. I understand it's inconvenient. I really do. I get it. Oh, let's help our buddy out here. I got you, brother. Yeah, it was such an overreaction. Thank you. No problem, homie. We out here protecting the homies, guys. These dangerous. F those jets, Booty. We live in a society. Yeah, guys. Like it's not to be a socialist over here, guys, but it's just like, do old people deserve healthcare, or do young people deserve healthcare? Can we just like make things affordable and reasonable? Like, I don't know why that's so divisive. I don't know why it's so crazy to be like, birth control should be accessible and free. And people should be able to get, diabetes medication. Like, what? Like, sorry. Oh, sorry. Sorry for being a humanist. I don't know. Like, it's not even political to me. I'm not really a politically dialed in person. Like, I vote and I try to be as informed. Oh, no. Oh, no, guys. Ah, Mr. D, you tried to warn me. I didn't digest the information. I saw your comment. Shit. Okay. I'll tell you what, guys. Listen to me right now. If we know Mr. D, if we roll 15, I'm not going to do anything physical because that's not the kind of person I am, but I'm going to be really pissed off. I'm going to be so disappointed. Let me just catch up to chat first, guys. I'm immediately stressed out by that. Oh, I was just so happy killing things. Pooty, be a conscious member of the society. Yeah, man. There are still people to this day that refuse to take it off when they come into the bank. And it boggles your mind. Yeah, man. And then there's Mr. D. Mr. D's just locked into me fighting the beast, trying to warn Solaz. And now the people that didn't get the jab are pure blood, whilst you're a muggle. Yeah, like, while I think that's a hilarious way to describe them, it's also, like, kind of messed up and dark, right? And we don't need to go into the history of vaccines and the efficacy of it. I think it's just, like, objectively inarguable. I just don't understand. I don't understand, guys. Kaylin, you agree? Like in shows, movies, when people get their mouth covered with duct tape, just lick it, it falls. It falls right off. Goodbye, Fresh Cloak. Roll 15. Wow, it's so good that you guys are so supportive. Petty, a freebie curse. Let's talk more Star Trek. Oh, no, guys. Do we want to talk about Insurrection and young Tom Hardy? And how handsome and slender he was back in the day? You know? The pre-Warrior Tom Hardy, the pre-Venom Tom Hardy. Such a, like... What would you call him? Yes, brother. Yes, brother Solaz. I know! He looks so different. He's young Picard, guys. Well, clone Picard, technically. Spoiler, you know. But... Mr. D, add a second curse, double Jeopardy, 2 game shows in 1. He could have done it. I think he would, if they ever wanted to go back and do it. It's like him and James McAvoy. Obviously, the McAvoy one is an easy comp because he literally did young Patrick Stewart in a way, right? But I think those two both have the same sense of or the ability to have a sense of self-seriousness, but then like the warmth can shine through. You know, like Picard had that special ability to like lower the guard sometimes, and you just be like, oh man, he cares about his crew more than anything, even though he's a stern leader. Okay, let's roll. I don't have the macro on this one, so we'll just do it the old-fashioned way, guys. Let me get my chat up. Oh, the pain. Okay. The good news is we only have a couple greens. Really, anything other than 15. Well, the belt. Any of the greens would suck, guys. Let's go. Roll 15. Yes! Yes, boys. Saved by the grace of the gods. Finally, we get a buy. Finally, they give us something. Nothing. That's Trinket 2, boys, right? Let me just double check. Yes, Trinket 2. No consequences for our actions. What do you think about that, Mr. D? Goodfellas Cinema. What do you think about that, Mr. D? Take that sass. Feels bad? No, it feels great. I feel vindicated. Freebie. Freebie. Red card. Baldy. Baldy. Let's go, baby. Okay, let's be safe, though. This place is a little dangerous. Stream element spot. Jaeger's battling against the Wheel of Misfortune and winning.
Out of range.
How about that? And winning. Feels like a billionaire not. One day, I hope to be that also, guys. I'm very happy with this. This is the best possible outcome. We got to speed home, and we didn't even hit a red light cam. You know what I'm saying? Vindication. Now the question is, how many beasts can we kill before we actually have to lose something? Should we tempt? Should we tempt the curse? Don't tempt fate. Should I take this overconfidence of mime defeat and spice defeat and roll it into a curse defeat? Don't tempt fate, you will lose. Yeah, I probably will. I probably will. Is it a quest? The reward might be worth the risk. It was a quest, yeah. But we need to kill quite a lot of them. Where is it? It's this one here. Plain Strider Kidneys. It's a minimum of 11 beasts, and that's only if we succeed in every drop. And then we only get... What? Oh, we get booze. Strength increase +4, but intellect -5. Yeah, if it was a green item, it could be worth the... It could, because, look, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 10. Right? Yeah, if the item was better, maybe. Petty arrogance is the way. Yes, brothers. As I am almost dying to this harpy. The drop rate on these things is abysmal, boys. But we need 4,700 more experience. I don't have any other quests to turn in. Oh, we got this one up here, 750. So yeah, we'll do the harpies, and then we'll coast along the north here. Up here is all goblins and lepers, or whatever. Goblins and gnomes. I don't know if they're lepers. But in my heart, though, they'll always be lepers because of Keranos. So last. Glad you're not playing with a curse. You don't even know where you are. Understandable, dude.
I need to get closer.
The only reason I'm even tangentially familiar with this particular area is because not that long ago I was leveling all of my my classic gathering on my gatherer, because I wanted to start making some of the decor items on my profession characters. So I had spent a little bit of time here, although it is a bit different of an environment because they got the Barons of Split in retail. But I remember flying around all these harpies. And it's okay if you don't know where you are. You just bring the vibes, and the party comes to you, right? So. Boom, son. Damn, son. What I'm most excited for, guys, about our next hardcore session. I already mentioned this, but I don't think everybody was in yet. I'm going to. Do you remember? Hootie and I talked about the Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift song that we had weak aura'd onto the pre-shields. I'm going to take that same weak aura and I'm going to use the I have the power. I have the power soundbite, and we're going to put it on our Thunder Shield. Until you guys get sick of it. Which, you know, maybe never. We'll see. We'll test your auditory endurance. That's for sure. But I'm going to do that immediately after stream, so that I don't forget. Oh, the slow poison is awful. God. I pray that we never get the slow death curse. So as you got Questy without that you're screwed. Dude. The Questy is just one of those things that, like, if, you know, we get Classic Plus, you have to build it into the game. You have to. I know some people are like, oh, I liked when I gamed and we had to read quests and whatever. Like, that's cool, man. Good for you. But the game is borderline unplayable without it. You know, like, it really is. Like, it's absolutely necessary. Fallen, best quality of life. Yeah, like, you guys know I have a ton of add-ons. Lots of little quirky things and whatever. But ultimately, like, if you stripped it down and I had to just pick one or two, Questy is the #1 choice every time. And obviously it's in retail, they know it. Ouchie. Why do you hurt me so? I actually quite like that they run. Gives me a nice buffer when I get down to low health. Uh-oh, where's the daughter? Oh, she's stealthing behind me. She's just letting me know, like, low-key, like, yo, what's up, dude? Like, it's almost walking time. And she's right. She's got a good internal clock. We got another half an hour or so. Hey, kiddo? She just wants treats. Speaking of, shout out to Costco. Those pure liver treats I mentioned the other day. Same day I bought the ramen. Woo. She goes cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. They must just smell so different to anything that we've ever had at home. Because I can tell, like, as soon as we get near the hallway closet, she's like, starts looking for them. It's really funny. Gemma got to get her steps in. You say that, but I bet you she won't want to be outside for more than 10 minutes. Like, we'll go, she'll get a couple peas in, you know, she'll do some sniffs, she'll mark her territory, you know. It's a constant battle between all the dogs in our building. And then we'll do, like, once we get about 10 minutes out, I can tell that she starts to become disinterested and she just wants to go back home. Because if we get to, like, an intersection that's near us, she will, like, start to try and pull back. Especially if it's raining or snowing or cold or anything like that. She's like, or really hot. She's like, nah, dude, I'm not about it. So as you imagine, if Gemma builds up too much energy, it would be catastrophic. Yeah, it would be anybody. I think I asked this recently, so forgive me, but any My Hero Academia enjoyers, I think of her like Fat Gum. If anybody's familiar with that hero in My Hero. She's just slowly storing up all of her excess. So as you think of you as Fat Gum? Hell yeah, brother. Same, dude. Don't worry. Same. Oh, let's stay away from that beast before I accidentally get myself into trouble here. But you're right. It would be atomic level of power.
It's too far
Come on.
away.
I hate the range on these shocks, man. I think of Miss Fat Gum's that's one of the funniest things you've ever said, and I think that's saying a lot because pretty steep competition, my dude. Oh, that looks like mail. Ooh, it's so good. If only I could give it to you, Pootie. Phrasing, sorry. Pure innocent boy. Nodders. Nodders. Caleb. Look at this horn dog. Caleb messages me and says, just out here with my... Guys, did we create the monster or did we just give it an environment to grow in? You know what I mean? I'm not quite sure. Some days I wonder. Some days I wonder. You're vibing. Born in the darkness, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. I helped you to be comfortable? Well, I take that as a great honor and compliment. And we're so happy. We're so happy that you've chosen to show us the truth of yourself. Tom Riddle was born evil. Did you guys see, actually, I just saw a short about this. I don't know if it's Facebook official yet, but Solaz, I think you're the Canadian version of me. I mean, you are two incredible legends in the community. You've both quickly become very important people to me. And at the risk of, you know, bounding down a sappier path, I'll just leave it at that, but I don't think that's too far off. They say if you travel far enough, you'll eventually meet yourself. True, dude. Very true. But on the Tom Riddle note, guys, anybody watch that show Adolescence on Netflix? The one that was like all the oneers and stuff? With Stephen Graham. But the young man in that show apparently has been cast as Tom Riddle. Oh, is that a Picard quote? I did not even recognize. He comes in once again as the patron saint of our community, of this channel. The greatest of the greats.
Hey Jaeger, Brian here. I thought your most valuable person was Fallen with how many times he saved your life.
Brian, Fallen? Just to clarify, A, I agree. B, I was not denoting any kind of hierarchy in my appreciation. You know? Not picking favorites. The community is literally built on your shoulders. You know? You guys were true OG day oneers. You know? I think even, I could be mistaken, but I'm quite sure, like Fallen, I think you were one of the first people that organically found us. And I remember asking you how you found it, and you're like, I just like, you know, searched in the bar or whatever, something like that. Like, and I remember being blown away. I was like, oh, this person just came in here. And Kaylin, I know you were hanging out in past stream. You were one of the first people who came over, much like Solaz, shortly after. You're one of the first people, though, and yeah, Kaylin was one of the first people who came in from past stream. Was like, "God, support the homies." I remember it very vividly because I was like, "Holy shit!" Someone that I didn't peer pressure to be here came in, came in to say hi. It's like, "Oh my God, stay cool, stay cool." Keep it together, dude. Keep it together. Try to act cool. Oh, an Honor Corps guild chat. Yes, exactly. Evandria the First. Thank you so much for coming in, man. Guys, that the beginning was not very long ago. You know, you all played a very formative part in it. Oh, okay, let's get away from the beasts. I've gone down the wrong path. Oh no, we gotta go. We gotta go north though. Okay. Let's stay focused here. Can't remember why you came here. Well, you I think you were an easier peer pressure. You know. You probably came in because you pitied me, Solas, and I will happily accept it. I will happily accept it. You're like, this guy keeps posting in past Discord. I have to click on it once, you know. But then we got you. Pooty, lucky enough this MFer can yap entertainingly. Oh, thank you. Guy, don't be too nice to me, okay? I don't know how to react to kindness. But I appreciate it very much. You honestly don't know how I do it? Well, I'm contained in a box of my own personality for so long, all day, every day, that I think if I didn't have you guys, now I don't know how I would. Yeah, screw you, you adult-pated chud. That's more like it, Booty. That's more like it. Can I say something that's kind of crazy? I actually don't know. I don't know if I could go back to. I don't know if I could. I don't know that I could ever go back to the before times. In some strange way, I feel like being here and just constantly talking to you guys makes. This could sound so deranged. I don't know how to make this not sound like a mental illness, but just bear with me, okay? I kind of feel like it makes me feel real. Does that make sense? You know, like I feel like I'm so much more connected to the world. No, I'm another. Okay, yeah, I know. I don't know how to make that sound not crazy. I feel more connected to the world than I have in so long, guys. It's the best way I can describe it. Like there's a, you know, there's like this feedback loop, being able to communicate with you guys. For somebody who is like largely, like, I'm not antisocial, but I have a low social battery. Like I have friends and I love my friends dearly. But in terms of like the day-to-day sort of energy that I get from being here with you guys, I don't know, it's really hard to explain. It wasn't something that it wasn't something I really understood that I would enjoy so much. But anyway, it's communication. We got each other. Yeah, dude, it really is special. Like, I don't know how to make it sound not cheesy, but it's been such an enlightening experience. I like really look forward to coming online every day. Like, I'm so excited to hit the button and just see the homies trickle in. Like, it's so energizing, guys. Sorry, I missed a couple things though when I was yapping. Mr. D, it's been weeks and you're afraid to ask. I'm surprised you didn't DM me. Who's Path? Path is okay. Path is a wonderful human, YouTuber and streamer. Patholyrics is his full channel name, and he kind of like was a huge inspiration for me and for probably a lot of the guys, because he started a YouTube series called Goldbound, and he's a sick man that loves to punish himself, basically, right? And the whole goal of the challenge is it's in retail WoW, and he locks himself in a zone, and he can't leave the zone until he earns a WoW token using methods within that zone. That's the premise. He started making this YouTube series. It's really fun. Patholyrics. Yes. He's in my recommended streamers. If you go to my About Me, I have him in there. So and he's just got good vibes. Like, he's just chill. So he makes the YouTube series, and then after that, once the YouTube series started taking off a bit, he started streaming. And so a bunch of us started watching him in there, and he's just a super positive guy. He's got a really healthy mentality. His approach to the game really inspired me. Not in any specific way, but just like he plays the game the way he wants to, and he follows his joy, you know? Again, it's very cheesy, but like he just follows what he likes about the game. And it's, you know, most game communities have their toxic slivers, right? But that community he built is really cool, and I've loved being a part of it. And that was a big reason why I started streaming too, because I was just like, I want more of it. I want more of it. And so, yeah, thanks everybody for being here. And this is all in a way like, yeah, some weird butterfly effect back to Path. Yeah, like, and I'm sure he's had that impact on a lot of people. If not to stream, then to go like do their own challenges in the game. or to play like to whatever, whether it's like WoW or OSRS, or people are doing all kinds of versions of things everywhere. But anyway, it's yeah, it all started there. So if I ever say Path, it's we're talking about Path of Lyrics. But he's from Alberta. He's a Canadian boy too, and he's a really good dude. Sorry, let me keep scrolling back up here. Petty, you remember me saying a long time ago I was thinking of streaming? Then you saw the text and you knew you had to see it? Thank you, brother. I know I did. There was a period. Mr. D knows as well, because the job I talked about where we were together, I had like really, really deeply considered it. But the truth is, guys, I did not have the self-confidence at that time. I just could not find the willpower to do it. You know, sometimes you just don't think that highly of yourself. And you're like, I don't have anything to offer other people. And so it becomes an insecurity. And then eventually it just weighs you down and you recede. And that happened to me for a long time. You know, I already ranted the other day about, you know, so I won't go into the whole happiness speech again. But like, I'm feeling the best I have in years. And this community is a huge part of that. So I'm really, 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 really grateful to you guys. Pooty, instead of spending 8 hours of my life talking to people about shit, yeah, exactly. Instead of just yapping about shit I don't care about, at least I get to talk to you guys about stuff I do like, that I do love. I'm sharing my passion. It feels so good, dude. Solaz and Jaeger at Tanagra. Fallen in a weird way. You found Honor Core because of finding Path 2. That's crazy, dude. See, like it even goes deeper and deeper and deeper. Yeah, Mr. D doing logos on Fiverr and stuff like that. When I was a fledgling interested party. It's been a long road, guys. It's been a really long road. But I said I wasn't gonna get sappy again. It's been less than an hour. It's been less than an hour. Send me a whisper. Let me take a look. Oh, yeah, of course, dude. Absolutely. That's, this dude, right? Fallen? The one up here? Yeah, I'll come over, man. I'm not that far. It's the least I can do, brother. That's the least I can do. We owe so many Evandrias, so many things. I'll leave that one, because you don't need to pick up the quest anyway. Now, can we get over there without engaging with any beasts? Keep them chatting, guys. I'm almost level 9. Don't worry, Solaz. Don't worry. I'm pretty sure that based on the rate of success this evening, although we got a lot done, I think, considering the curses, we'll save Ragefire for first thing on Thursday. Yes. To Pootie's point, Solaz the GOAT, Han Solaz, first of his name. Thursday, guys, as soon as we get everybody online, you only got to be like 13, 14. Not that high. We'll Fallen, we'll wait for you. This time for realsies. This won't be another RFK. What time do you think roughly you'll be home? You know, I know life changes and stuff, but what time roughly you think you'll be around? I swear on Patrick Stewart, I will not run RFC with you. Unless you're not going to be here at all on Thursday, in which case we will have to move ahead. 5:30, so that's like 7:30 my time, I think, right? Somebody who knows something about geography. Solaz, you're educated. What's 5:30 CST? Oh, 6:30, even better. Okay, so it's 2 hours into stream, guys. So 6:30 EST roughly, we'll aim to do it. But yes, we will wait for the homies. It'll be the first full Push Nation hardcore run, guys. Solaz, I really hope you can make it. We need you to be there. God invented caffeine for a reason. Thank you, my dude. Kaylin, 13 plus. That's it. 13. I believe in you. We'll be a strong group as well, because I'll be 17. So that's the goal, fellas. If we can get everybody to a minimum of 13 for approximately 6:30 Eastern on Thursday, then we will go absolutely crush nuts in Ragefire Chasm. We'll make Pooty tank. Don't worry. And I will heal. Pooty is warrior. Pooty is warrior for life. In every game that Pooty plays, if he can be crafted into a barbarian-esque character, he will be that character. He's my original Fury Warrior inspiration. But Kalen is a warlock. I don't know if that has anything to do with the purple or if it's just a coincidence, but he's been a warlock as long as I've known him. But we'll have well, unless Solaz, unless you want to heal. But either way, like I'm comfortable healing, at least in Ragefire. It won't be that hard. And it's only Pooty's life on the line, so not a big deal. There you go. Exactly, Solaz. You don't even put a healing wave on your bar, I bet. Pooty, 24-hour stream if I let you die? Okay, follow-up question, though, just for clarity's sake, Pooty. What if you die, but it's, like, objectively not my fault? Does it have to be something that's provably on my shoulders? Then no? Okay, agreed then. Deal. If I let Pooty die in Ragefire Chasm, 24-hour. We will have tapes, yeah. Or maybe I'll just screw up the encoder again. Like yesterday. I'll just get the recording going, you know, just mess up the frames a little bit. Whoopsie, yeah, just a whoop. Sorry, Poot. Got it. if it happened. No, I'm banning my word. Clip it, okay? So, Les, did you just change colors to match your... to match the chamois? Oh, man. What a guy. What a legend. I respect it, though. Keep it details-oriented, you know? Look at this. Look at this, Kenshi. What a G. Do you have to be brown now? Truthfully... Oh, it's more of a light blue for mage? Yeah, that's fair. Oh, got distracted. The thing, Pooty, is I would only ask that you don't because it really helps me identify your name. Oh, no, now Solaz just trolling, guys. Your particular shade of purple? This is blue in the list? That ain't blue. The previous one was blue. Jeff Bezos got to get his eyes fixed, guys. That's some bullshit, dudes. We got to align our totems, but make sure they don't touch. I don't know if I can do that though, Solaz. I'm quite committed to. I'm quite committed to the docking in unison. You know. I've been practicing for years. I feel like I can't undo. It's like muscle memory for me now. I'm not going to use them anyway, so don't worry. You can do. You can use whatever you want.
It's too far away.
Uh-oh. Oh, damn it! He even warned me in game too. Fallen's like, don't attack these beasts. Okay, let me just do this quickly. Sorry guys. Look at him. See, he's like, don't do it. What's Helm? Yes, guys. We skate by again, boys. This is a karmatic makeup for the double swords. Yes, boys. Yes. Empty helm slot. Woo. Yep. All part of the plan, boys. At least I don't have to feel bad about not helping Fallen fight these guys. Usually, it would just be because I'm, you know, yapping and being lazy. But now I have a real reason that I can't help. Ooh, Solaz, you found a good blue. That is very mage-like. Brother, you pump. This guy rips. Are you self-found too? Jeez, dude. This guy's cranking out here. Custom blue. Only for the best. Gonna be hitting 10 shortly. Amazing, dude. Yeah, you'll. I have complete faith. I have complete faith, my friend. We're gonna be, guys. We're gonna be so strong. It's gonna be the. Thank you, no problem, Fallen. My pleasure, man. Thank you for trying to save me from myself, even though I failed. I appreciate your efforts. Make our way back to the hood. Actually, you know what? It's a good time since we're already over here. I will. I'll make the run to Orc because we got a train. Totem pulled him again. Oh, I'm a coming, guys. This is why I shouldn't be trusted with totems. You're good. Yeah, you're the strongest homie ever. Let's get the hell out of here before I do something else, guys. I truly cannot be trusted. I'm like an albatross. Yes, even 13, like 14 would be better for just for your hit rate and stuff like that. But technically, you can pick everything up at 13. We have all the quests as well, so there's one of them that has a little bit of running around that you would have to do on your own, but we could share the rest of them. How do we get out of here, brother? Yeah. Well, I'll wait to share them with you, Fallen, just because then you don't, like, just in case your quest log fills up or something, you don't want to have to abandon them. We'll share them all before we get going tomorrow. You just need them out of your log. Yeah, but what about when you get to Barons? Like, if you're playing tomorrow and you get to Barons, you're gonna be sad. You're gonna be a sad boy. But I'll share them if you want. I guess you can always abandon them if you need to. Just do it. There's 5 Solas, but only one of them requires a bit of running. Oh wait, can we actually share all 5? No. So the one that you can't that you have to get on your own is the hidden enemies one, but the other 4 we can share. Let's go, Kalen. Let's go, dude. Now, I'll run this way. Ooh, we're so close, dudes. 3K, we'll pop that off, no problem. We'll do that first thing on Thursday. Get rid of the curse. Hopefully, for the love of God, we don't, we don't get the nature's burden again. It's the only one that would prevent me from doing it. But if that happens, guys, I'll tell you right now. Maybe think about this if you have some extra brain energy, which I know is asking a lot. If we were to spin Nature's Burden again at 17, we have to think of some kind of punishment. Something that's more exciting than just rolling gear slots. Unless we, like, roll, like, between 3 pieces of important gear. Like, maybe chat chooses 3 pieces of gear and we roll them. Something. We have to come up with something to remove a curse. You know? To respin. I don't know what that could be yet. We'll think about it over the next 24 hours. Oh, Kalen. What if the Blueberry quest is hard? I don't know anything about it either. I don't even have insight to share. Ooh, okay. What do you guys? I like that a lot. What do you guys think about Mr. D's idea? If we want to remove a curse, then we have to layer 2 curses for the level instead. But I would only say as an addition there, it can't be the one that you paid to remove because that would sort of be mad redundant. What do you guys think about that? Pooty disagree. Yeah, but then... No, I would never cheese it. Just like I would never take off Kenshi's sword, you know, to go do something. It's not in the spirit of the pain. Okay, so Mod Pooty doesn't want... Oh no, Fallen. Head on a swivel, brother. I didn't even know what rare elite you're talking about. Some guy like where? Over here somewhere? The Razor Hill quest? Okay, guys. So if Pooty denies that, what if... Hear me out. What if I can roll as many times as I want, but we just have to keep adding one? So if we do it again... If we do it again, I would have to spin it for 3 affixes. And then if I did it again, I'd have to spin for 4. What do you guys think about this way out? I mean, here's the best part of this, though, in my opinion, is that if we get if we get 2 or 3 curses that aren't, you know, the beast one, it very likely will also punish you guys, at least in that dungeon run. Because say for example, I get the RP walk. Just know that that's a risk, okay? I mean, it's always a risk, but just know that it's a much higher chance. But what say you? I need at least 3 yays. RP walk is going to be the worst. It's not in the open world. It's only in capital cities and in buildings or anywhere that's indoors. So it's not good, but every dungeon would count. Oh yeah, including caves. That's truly the worst. You think it should affect all of us? Yeah, like, can you imagine doing the dungeon like this? Oh, Solaz is a gamer, guys. Not only is he gonna eat the chip with me, he wants to have everyone RP walk. I mean, if I'm healing, you're not gonna have the option anyway. You're gonna be stuck with me, guys. But this is all, you know, hypothetical, right? We may never get it. We may never get it. But what do you think broadly? Can I get 3 yeses? I know Mr. D is in favor. Can I get 3 yeses on the respin mechanic? So if we get something we truly don't want, and I'll say too, guys, the only time I'm ever gonna spin again is if it's something like this, where I'm basically at the end of the level band. We want to do the dungeon, and it's like the one curse that would prevent us from doing it successfully. Then I would take the burden, you know. But Goodfella, Nod, Kalen's down. Solaz, I know he's a gamer. He's in. Fallen's a brother, and so he will commit, even though I know he's unhappy. Mod Pooty, what say you? You're the final arbiter. Does that sound okay to you? Solaz, no. We all take our weapons and shoes off. Well, Solaz, thanks to you, thanks to your suggestion, might I remind you of the latest edition? Right here, brother. It's called Kenshi's Spite. And this affix is, in fact, to remove your weapons and your shoes. So, be careful what you wish for. Kenshi, rip, rest in peace. But we have new Kenshi. We have Kenshi 2.0, guys, in tiger form. You know, and he's got 9 lives. That's just how it goes. That's the rule. Team Kenshi Tiger Palm. Yeah. See? I'm an athlete. Guys, an amazing stream. We accomplished very little, but also so much. You know? Thank you so much for hanging out. We'll get out of here. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. Solaz, thanks for staying up so late, brother. You absolute degen, you monster, you goat. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Kenshi? Yeah. Mr. D, you got to hang out. You achieved much. I agree, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Really appreciate it. Tomorrow, hype. Solaz didn't even realize the time. Too busy talking about Star Trek, man. High vibes. 4 p.m. Eastern, guys. Expedition 33, round 2. Thank you for stream. 2 a.m. Solaz, you monster, man. You absolute DJ. And Kalen 07, Fallen 07, Goodfella, bye friends. Petty, Pooty, Mr. D. Truly, you guys. I really appreciate you. I hope you have a great night, a great morning. We'll see you tomorrow. It's going to be a banger. Take care and stay frosty, everybody. Gemma says hi too. We're going to go for a nice walk. Hope you have a great night.
Brian here. Everyone is so handsome and I think we're just the best. Good night.